Hello everyone and welcome to our new campaign. This time we're gonna be playing Pathfinder because we have decided to graduate to a real system that actually has people interested in it rather than playing edgy crap that nobody likes. Rogue Trader, never again. Uh, so, do we want to go around the table and anyone say a few words about their character? Just who you're playing, we'll get into the concept in a second. Jackalor,
Why?
because you're the first after me in the Discord list.
Well, I guess my character is Charles. He is a dwarf fighter. Pretty tough, but not the smartest. But he does have a keen sense of insight. Average for a dwarf, but better than a human.
Nyaxi.
My character is Lily. She's a sylph sorcerer. Very charismatic. Intelligent too, I suppose.
Certainly
Not very strong.
smarter than Charles.
By
Doesn't
far.
mean much.
Oof.
Demi.
I'm playing Demi Cumlot and you're watching the Disney Channel.
What the fuck, Jeremy? Do we need to kill you?
No, I'm actually gonna go with this last name for the big memes.
People will laugh at you in the world. You can keep the last name, I don't mind, because a lot of people might expect that from a worshipper of Idra, but
They'll fear me when I hit level 20 eventually. They'll fear the Cumlot name. But I am playing a rogue cat folk, and which means that the cat people are actually real, guys.
But you're a cat guy, not a cat girl, so it's cat girls are still false.
yeah, cat boys reproduced by mitosis.
Perfect.
I'm sure someone's gonna redeem the cat girls are out. Yes, there they go! Someone just redeemed it!
Do me forever alone.
And Bacon.
Yeah, I'm Rolf. Rolf Dragofero. I have two names because I'm special.
Ralph the Barbarian.
And different from the other losers, I'm the human, the obviously superior species. And I'm also the Blood Rager, a weird barbarian that actually casts spells because why not?
Everyone's just redeeming the cat girls are a lie. I need to change the race of one of my adventurer NPCs. So, it is the year 2018 or 19-ish. And all of you, before you became these glorious races, decided that you're gonna take one last trip to Flavor Town before school or work kicks in, and go to Cyprus to have some fun with your internet friends, because the world was presumably gonna turn a whole lot shittier, and just get more of the same bullshit. And you probably needed a break, honestly.
I mean,
And we
my lore
decided-
reason is that I wanted to get inspiration for my future job of being a homemade knife maker.
And that's certainly a ambition. And well, bronze is cool. Bronze weapons can be cool, and where else are you gonna go but to some shitty Greek island to see some ancient weaponry or recreations?
British side or Turkish side?
Yes.
I just want to say that in name of Allah, we will pass through the gates.
Bacon,
But
please stop.
Haven't you heard that it's easier for a rich man to go into heaven than for a camel to come?
Jackalor, please, let's not turn. One meme is fine. 5 in a row is not. You're starting in on the second one. That's a slippery slope. Stop!
Slippery slope. So is the border in Cyprus.
And it's funny you should say that, because you were not supposed to go to the set of ruins that you ended up going into, what with it being in the DMZ. But one of your internet friends hooked you up with a how to put this, unofficial tour guide, who he claimed was legit, to sneak you into an unlooted set of ruins to take a poke around.
What is the name of this internet friend, if I may know?
Bronze Bonds.
I see.
So somehow worse.
So you and about 4 other internet friends, along with a tour guide, ended up going into the ruins, and that's kind of where your memory of how you came to be here sort of turns into scrambled eggs. You find yourselves in a dark room with faint beams of light coming in through boarded up windows. The floor is cold stone. The air is filled with dry dust. And all of you can feel your guts churning and your heads just pounding. It is hard to focus, and it takes an effort to even remember how to speak.
Oh, yeah, I had one of those hangovers before. Fuck, what's going on?
Didn't have that bad of a hangover, but
You do taste bile, but it does not seem to have the telltale aftertaste of ethanol to it. So you're not sure if this is a normal hangover or if your tour guide roofied you with something worse.
No.
I'll get him on a dark web.
You are all, by the way, currently still looking more or less human. For the sake of clarity, the transformations that we discussed previously have not fully kicked in yet.
Guys, what's going on?
I don't know, I think we drank too much.
I don't
Fuck.
even drink alcohol.
I don't remember drinking either.
I watched this movie before. What was the name? The one that the guy went to this third world country and they all lost their memory.
Hangover?
Oh, that's the name in English. That's a bit boring.
Not the third one, though.
Whatever.
You may place yourselves on the map if you wish.
But the map is black.
It's black.
In which corner, or like in the middle?
There should be an area revealed.
There is not.
Nope, there's not.
There we go.
Oh, there
No,
it
there
is.
is.
I had the wrong thing selected. So,
Well, fuck this. I'm not staying here. Supposedly, you're supposed to look for stay where you are if you want a search party, but I don't think a search party is coming for us with bronze bonds fucking us over. Probably left us
What?
all here to die.
Why did we listen to him anyways? I thought we didn't like him that much.
He said he
I
knew
was not intent
Cyprus.
to listen to him, but you were seemingly listening to him, so I can't go wrong because I don't want to be alone in a fucking foreign country, especially a third world one.
Okay. I know what we do. We write things on the wall. Anyone has like a knife?
With what, like blood?
No, we just scrape the wall.
I didn't think bringing a knife in this situation, would be necessary in a ruin.
Violence is unnecessary. As such, I did not bring knives. Please help.
Well, I didn't bring one.
so some of you have low light vision or dark vision as part of your racial things. So I want everyone to roll perception. The target is 15, and 10 for those that have dark vision or low light vision. Stelios Cactus. Yeah, he sure did!
Wow, that's a really good roll.
So as you're looking around, you see a body by the door here, opposite of the window.
Oh.
It still has one of the backpacks that your group bought as part of this little tourist trip to, because there was a good chance you would have to camp before coming back to the city.
I start walking up, say, "Hey, you alive there?"
There is no sign of movement.
Bro,
I'm not
is
sure
he
your body.
ODing? Yeah,
I fucking don't know.
I just rush to the body, go close to it.
You see one side of the face, and there is some foam flecked with blood at the corner of the mouth. It's laying face down.
It's gonna go retching here because can't
Okay.
stand blood.
Everyone, I want a fortitude save, DC 10, because you all feel queasy, and someone just threw up. Jack Lord, you're already throwing up, you don't need to roll. So, Demi, whatever was in your stomach is coming up. The ramen you ate when you stopped for a breakfast on the hike here, it's all coming up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go towards the wall.
While they are on the wall, I just approach the body and just try to turn into the side and put my finger on the nose like you do in the movies to see if there is any breath.
So, as you turn the body, you recognize from one half of its face that it's your tour guide. The other half of its face, it looks like the jaw has exploded. You see shards of bone and one toothy tentacle that has erupted from its upper jaw and sort of curls down halfway down the neck. You didn't have that before.
That's
Yeah.
kind of disgusting.
I just drop the body. I just step back. What the actual fuck? Like, I had a friend OD before, but this is not it.
Maybe you're still tripping.
Okay, what possibly be happening? Fuck. Did we start a zombie apocalypse in Cyprus?
So, you have at this point emptied your stomachs just to preclude more of those noises. And you don't need to roll again for fortitude, even though the tentacle face is somewhat of a provocation.
God, I hate Cyprus.
Oh, same, never again.
Why did we go to Cyprus? I wanted to go to Athens.
Rome is best place.
Mostly it was about 3 or 4 times cheaper according to your calculations.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I would. Yeah, makes sense.
Alright, so, so, Bronze Bonds is fucking dead.
Oh no, that's
No,
not
no,
Bronze
that's the tour
Bonds.
guide.
Bronze Bonds just hooked you up with this guy. Bronze Bonds is safe in his city back in Cyprus.
Oh, I thought Bronze Bond was our tour guide.
No,
My-
no.
Nah.
Normally, I would think violence is a proper solution. Well, isn't a proper solution, but this time I might overlook that part.
Wait. Remember that around here in Cyprus, everyone has to do compulsory army, so we need to be careful because he probably has a gun.
Fuck.
Right.
I'm not going to
Anyways.
complain to the fucking embassy.
You could
Did
attempt to call your embassies. You probably have phones on you.
Yeah. Good
Fuck it,
point.
let's try that.
Let's see if there's any Sino in this hellhole.
And what time is it?
So it's funny that you should say that, because your phone looks like, well, it vaguely resembles the shape it was before. There's still buttons, but it looks like the materials, the plastic, the screen, have all transformed into something else. It's like a weird mixture of wood and copper now, and not at all a functioning phone.
Guys, I think they stole our phones.
I think this goes a little beyond stealing.
Fucking. Yeah, I see what it is. I think our friend set us up. I don't know what is about with the tentacle face thing, but clearly someone drugged us and tried to and stole us. Let me check my wallet.
You would know that the tour guide had something like a first aid kit on him and probably some other supplies. You can, check.
No,
Not
I would check my wallet first, please.
Mm-hmm.
It might.
Things that, like paper money is fine. Things like coins. It looks like the metals have transformed in other metallic components. Like copper coins, have this weird mixture of nickel running through them, things like that.
Yeah,
It looks counterfeit as fuck now.
those guns. Oh, I know how bad it sounds, but look, only things that change are metal. You know what it means, right?
No.
Gypsies.
Nope.
Look, I know it sounds
That's
offensive, but
racist.
I know this guy from Slovakia. He passed through this before.
I want
It was so racist.
I want you to roll a 1d4, one of you.
Jackal, go for it.
Sure.
Okay. You hear a banging from the door the tour guide was next to. Hello?
Is the voice familiar?
Guys, are you okay? I think they drugged us! It sounds like phone wealth. Guys, are you in there?
Yeah,
Kinda.
we are.
Yeah, we're here.
I can't get the door open. Some weirdo fucking chased me.
Yeah, I just take the body away from the front of the door, just in the corner, hoping that Funwolf doesn't see it and goes to the wall like the others.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, I'm actually gonna take up Ralph's idea and try to find some kind of, because we don't have a knife, try to find something rocky and just try and force that essentially as a message.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely find like an old nail.
Cool. Let's try not get tetanus.
So, you hear
As long as you don't stab yourself with it.
you hear Phonewolf from the other from the door just called, Adolf, is that you? Adolf? Oh. Guys, let me in! Starts banging in on the door desperately. Let me in!
I try to open the door.
Okay. Make a strength check for me. Okay. You force the door open about a foot. You see Phonewell's desperate face, and you just hear a low groan from the other side. He starts trying to squeeze through the doors, and you see just a pair of decayed hands with rotting fingers just grab him from behind and start pulling him back out the door.
try to grab Von Wolf and drag him in.
It's got me! It's got me!
Yeah, I'm trying to drag Von Wolf through here.
I just freeze because, holy shit, we did start a zombie apocalypse on Cyprus.
You start trying to pull him through. Is there anyone else trying to help Phone Wolf?
Yeah, after like a second or two, I would like go back into reality and try to help him.
You can either try to pull him like Jacklor is, or you can try to essentially try and pull the door wider so he can get through more easily.
Yeah, I'll try to open the door. I know that he's thin, but not that thin.
Nyaxi, what about you?
I take several steps back from the door.
Alright. Demi? I think Demi's frozen.
He is,
He
or
is.
he's really enjoying his beer.
Okay, make strength checks.
Oof.
Big strength. Yeah.
Okay, you rip the door open. He could now pass through easily, but unfortunately, Charles failed to drag him free of the zombie's grapple. So now you see Phone Wolf go down under the weight of the zombie, and he's just screaming, "It's biting me! Help me! Oh fuck! I don't want to be a zombie!"
Close the door. Just close the door.
Fuck, no. I like Phone Wolf, even though he's a bit weird sometimes, and he likes the Kurds very much. They're my least favorite Syrian faction. I'm going to try to kick the zombie head.
Okay, make an unarmed melee attack.
How does that work?
I'm be real with you, Bacon, as zombies have damage reduction.
I guess I just throw melee, right? And
Yeah, you hit a melee attack.
Unarmed. And you provoke.
The zombie is grappling Finwolf. I don't think it can take the attack of opportunity. Okay, that hits.
yeah, what's the standard damage for a?
I don't remember. I think it's something like 1d3 non-lethal.
I don't have 1d3. I only have a d. Okay. Roll 1d3 plus. I would think the plus the strength modifier. Right? Or half
yeah.
the strength modifier.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to 4 people
We have a
because Demi died.
compendium. Let's check the compendium.
I mean, apparently strike unarmed is 1d3 medium. Bludgeoning.
Okay.
I'm sure they
1d3.
won't die. I'm sure they can deal with one zombie without any weapons or skills, right?
Yeah, I just kick it in the head.
You kick it in the head. So you kick it in the head. It doesn't seem to phase it, but it had its teeth sunk into Phone Wolf's upper arm, so it comes away with a chunk of Phone Wolf's bicep.
Close the door.
You can attempt to slam it shut yourself, Jacklor. You're right there.
Yeah, but
The two
I
of
think
you
I'm
are
in the
watching.
wall.
These two try to do something about a zombie currently eating Phone Wolf in front of you.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and attempt to write faster.
I'm gonna check
There, drums in the deep. They are coming.
Yeah, do I need to roll a strength check again?
I
No,
would just-
but you will need to roll strength check to hold it shut if the zombie tries to break through.
Okay.
Yeah, I will sing. He was bitten. He's infected now. I saw Walking Dead.
He's
There's no
just
hope for him.
blubbering now. It's a complete panic. He's not even making any words. So you close the door.
Yeah.
It takes him 2 more minutes to finish dying.
I just sit on the door, like cradling my arms, just moving back and forward. Fuck. Fonov just died. To a fucking zombie.
You
I
feel
think I heard
something
Adolf-
wet on the seat of your pants when you look down. You see that a pool of blood has leaked out from beneath the door.
I guess it makes sense to simulate zombie invasion. Ironic justice. I don't like this.
Zombie apocalypse stories are always in America. How we are going to fight them if we don't have guns?
So the zombie slams against the door a couple of times, but the both of you working together with your weight are able to hold it shut easily.
Did it leave?
You're not sure, it doesn't really breathe. It might have gotten bored or assumed that it can't get through.
It's a zombie. They probably can just smell
Slam!
or listen to us, so we need to be quiet.
But
I
how
will
are we
take
going
Walking
to
Dead.
communicate if we
Backpack.
can't talk?
Naxi?
I'll check the backpack that the tour guide has.
Yeah. You find a revolver that has half turned to a copper and half turned to dust.
No, that one won't be working anymore.
Other than that, you find a gas stove and some supplies. The gas stove looks like it might actually still work.
I show the others.
That's great, but how does that help us against the fucking zombie?
You have like a 2 days worth of ramen packets for your group. And
This
no
will be
water
great.
to cook them with.
Probably better drinking that.
I'm just gonna get the final sort of thing, like arm shaking like really hard, like, guys, I finished the message.
You
What do you
try to
think?
read it and you realize that you don't recognize the language you wrote in.
I'm gonna try and decipher this in my fucking head.
Make a linguistics roll.
Linguistics. Oh, I'm good at that. Holy shit, actually.
Okay. Yeah, it's like roughly equivalent to what you were trying to say, but you're not sure what fucking language this is. Ain't Bosnian, ain't German, ain't English.
Guys, I think we're actually in the Hangover movie. I learned Spanish.
It's not the Latin alphabet even.
I look at it. Nope, that's not Spanish. I speak Spanish.
Right.
Now
The
that you
Finnish
think
are there.
about it, Bacon, you can't think of how to say a single thing in Spanish.
Oh yeah, it's always like that. I'm a bit rusty.
So can someone check the other door?
There is another door and 2
Not it.
stairways, one leading up, one leading down.
Well, I'll just look on this immediate area for something a bit better than Tineo to fight zombies.
I'm gonna keep on carrying the nail.
Do you open the door here?
Well, I would first try to look on this room before opening the door.
This room would have very little. Like, you can pick up improvised weapons like rock shards and the like, pieces of old wood, etc. But there are no real weapons in here. Other than... Well, I will give you a single dagger, like the pocket knife of the tour guide, which is still intact.
Yeah, I just take the pocket knife. Let's check the other door first. I stairs later.
Is the zombie still banging on the door?
Occasionally. But you can find enough rocks to sort of jam under the door to hopefully hold it shut.
Yeah, I'll work with Ralph.
So this door has a bunch of old furniture, including a table in the center, and it has bodies still in their armor with weapons, which seem to have been scorched and burned. There is soot on the armor where they have been burned. Doesn't seem like they were piled here to be burned, more like they were stored against the walls after someone did the dirty on them. However, you can pick up your starting weaponry that you spent your gold on.
Not armor?
Armor as well.
Okay.
Oh, hey, cool. That's a fucking great sword. Yeah.
Is
Let-
this a
let's-
fucking dwarven war axe?
It is a war axe.
Why dwarven? It's just an axe, bro.
I mean, I played D&D. It looks dwarven. Kinda.
There's some scroll work on it. It looks
Aren't you
Scottish.
Scandinavian? Just doesn't look like Scandinavian axe.
Fuck if I know. I'm not... I may be somewhat learned in history, but it doesn't mean I actually know what the fuck a weapon is.
Chickler, make a linguistics check.
Sure. With my massive -1, I actually made a DC 10.
There is a single set of inscriptions in a language you can't recognize but can somehow figure out what it means. It says, named after my wife Martha.
Wholesome.
Apparently it's Martha. Martha the Axe.
So it is a Scandinavian.
Probably, yeah. I have no idea how it got here, of all places. This is fucking Cyprus.
And also, ruins this old shouldn't have iron or steel weapons, usually.
Is
Probably
Martha
some
even
like Viking explorers just came around. Yeah, I just grabbed the greatsword, but this doesn't look like expansion age or Viking age weapons. Like greatswords are more like late medieval, right?
Almost Renaissance, actually.
Yeah, late medieval.
Demi, you were saying.
Yeah, I'm just sort of looking at them, just discussing this and looking at the bodies, and I guess I'll just pick up this little thing to whack people.
The door on the opposite side, it looks like someone has just... Actually, this is gonna be a little different. It looks like the rock blocks on the walls have sort of run like water and sort of stretched across the door like spider web. Like 3 thick bands to hold the door shut. Almost as if something fucky has happened here as well.
I'd recommend not going through that door, guys.
You could from this side, using your big weapons, probably smash the rock bands holding the door shut, but
Well, let's
That's
do
not a bad
something.
idea.
I place my ear on the door, trying to listen. Is there any zombie noises behind it?
no.
Wait, I didn't even roll perception.
No.
Someone
Okay.
help me into this armor.
So, I think this is a good point to cover this. None of you have your weapon proficiencies yet. You're effectively level 0. So, and your armor, you don't know how to put it on properly. So it's going to be -1 to AC and -4 to using weapons you're not familiar with. So, Except for the crossbow, because that's hard to fuck up and it's a simple weapon.
Okay,
I
I'll
can give
make
you a few.
a modifier called level 0. It gives -4 to attack, -1 to AC.
Do I have my feats either? Assume not.
What do those do?
They give me +1 AC from shield focus.
Sure, Jackal, or hiding behind a big wall against a zombie, I'll allow it.
Fair.
Why are you picking up the most heaviest thing, though?
Doesn't feel that heavy. He's just hefting it like it's fine.
He can hold the zombie with it while I just aim for the head with this thing.
You do that, please. I don't think I can hit anything with this. It makes me feel safer now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and focus on being fast. I think that's better against zombies, you know? I've seen zombie movies before, I know how this goes.
I mean, you just need to hit with a knife on the head before, and it works.
Okay. So, what would be a good self-awareness roll?
Self-aware.
I don't think there's anything suitably good for this. Lily, you feel strange. You can't tell if it's lunch-related or something else, or if you're kind of high, but sort of feel almost euphoric, like there's this feeling of power and well-being bubbling up through you. Or maybe it's just
Oh, that's-
excitement, adrenaline.
Yeah, perhaps. A weird moment to feel like that for sure.
In terms of your spells, again, level 0, but you can freely use your cantrips. Just by instinct, should you decide to. And this place is pretty dark, so if you want to cast light, you can describe how that feels for you when you accidentally make something glow, but if you wish, you can do that.
And how dark is it?
Well, those of you who don't have some sort of low light vision need the others' help to see stuff. Two of you seem to have a pretty easy time seeing in here. The other two, not so much.
And that is kind of annoying.
Wildly swings axe.
Now, fuck that, that will lag the whole thing, Bacon, no.
Yeah, that lags it so hard.
I never used before, so
Demi. Feels like you're getting a veggie. It's almost like there's not enough room for your tailbone anymore.
Time to cut the hole in your pants.
Yeah, I'm just gonna probably just keep trying shifting it, seemingly that it's like probably me trying to be putting the slowly but surely the leather armor on and something's going wrong.
Yeah,
'Cause I don't know
you
what to do.
finish putting on the armor and it's like you have a cyst or tumor down there. A big one. Yay, fist-sized. Also, you're pretty sure Charles didn't start with a stubble.
maybe we are asleep longer than we thought.
Can somebody help me with the armor over here? I think I fucked up over here at the back.
Yeah, I will go help him.
It seems like the straps are on the way they should be.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
so properly set.
Not that you would know how to properly set it, but...
Fake confidence makes people feel better. Everything's right. Should be like that. At
That
least
doesn't-
Hollywood does like that.
Doesn't make sense though. There's something like right above, literally right above my fucking ass, and I don't know what it's wrong. It's like something touching, like the armor's penetrating into me or something. I think I strapped it too hard.
Oh, maybe there was...
Okay.
That sounds weird, but maybe there's some like...
I know.
It sounds like one of
Metal
Debbie's
stud on it.
jokes, honestly.
It does, it really does.
It's like he's trolling you. He can never tell when it's an appropriate time.
I'm
Okay,
not putting my hands down your ass. If that's what you want to try.
I don't have a problem with
No.
that, but if we're joking, see my big friend over here? Yeah. So I just try to take it off to see if there's anything on his armor.
No, the armor seems fine. But his underwear has certainly got a bulge in the rear, where there should be none.
Bro, did you just shit yourself?
What?
There is no smell.
Look, just pass your hand on your lower back, going to your ass, and see if you can feel anything.
There's definitely a lump, Demi. A big fleshy lump. Where your tailbone normally would be.
I mean,
Is he getting like bone cancer?
getting a tail.
The air does taste slightly metallic.
Like I
Coppery.
seen before, like an infection on the what was the name of the last bone in the spine could cause like some inflammation. Usually like a hair that grows inside, but this big, you wouldn't have noticed before. It usually hurts.
Doesn't hurt when you put too much pressure on it.
Nope. I don't know what this is. It almost
mean-
feels like a tail.
I could try to cut it.
No.
Again, they can't really see what's going on, Nyaxi. Whenever you want to actually use magic and bring more attention to how fucked the situation is.
I'm getting kind of annoyed. They're like bumbling about because of some weird tailbone thing.
Pretty sure this is bone cancer.
Is there anything suitable I could use?
One of the bones, one of their weapons. Your crossbow. A bolt.
I'll use the crossbow.
Okay.
Getting annoyed, wishing they the
So, suddenly, there is a soft white glow, like someone's turned on a flashlight. And you can see that it is indeed a fleshy lump that's sort of extending backwards, like the amputated or dropped tail stub of a salamander.
I'm just kind of looking both at the lump, both at the light, and just going like, what?
Yeah, look at the light.
Yeah.
The crossbow seems to be glowing. Like it
Is that
was,
supposed to-
like it was one
Is
big
that
LED
uranium?
light.
Wait.
Is it fucking made of uranium or something?
Wait, guys, I know what's happening. Like, I don't know, it's a bit more obscure than the usual stories, but there is this kind of story. Then a weird apocalypse happens on Earth, and like people start getting superpower, weird stuff appearing, monsters, zombies. So maybe sometimes it happens some mutations. So maybe our friend Demi is just developing some sort of tail like Goku, just a monkey tail. That's what's happening.
Are you telling me I'm returning to monkey?
I mean, that would be pretty epic.
Please don't say that name.
He didn't want to come on this trip. He said it was stupid that you're all going to get shot by Turks.
He was
That
right.
far away.
But yeah, that explains. So everyone just try to think on your head on status-related words like character page, status. One of them could possibly work. At least is that how it works on the novels I read.
It doesn't
Put hand
work.
out.
They
Status
tried.
page.
It doesn't work.
Status page. No,
Character
no.
sheet.
That actually makes too much sense.
Dracalor,
Status.
you think your axe has gotten bigger?
Are like these things changing size or something?
Armor also feels a bit tighter and a bit looser in some ways.
No, it looks fine.
No, seriously, this axe seems like it's getting bigger all the time.
You know, it's weird because you started out at much the same height as Charles. He's noticeably, like an inch shorter than you now.
Charles, you are getting smaller.
That's impossible. I'm not even like 40 yet.
It also
No,
looks
no,
like he
dude,
has
dude.
like a 3 days growth of beard at this point.
I just step on his side. I'm taller than you now.
Are you
Like,
sure you're not just becoming taller?
I mean, could be happening. Like, but if your axe is getting bigger, it seems normal to me.
You're actually much the same height compared to the others, though.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine.
This is no. I can't go shorter. I like my height.
Look, if Demi is developing some sort of monkey tail, I mean, you could be happening the same. Like, I don't know, turning into a dwarf or something.
I am not turning into a fucking dwarf. Please.
In-
Wait a sec.
At least we could get a job on a circus with monkey man and dwarf guy.
Wait a sec. Ralph, I think you are actually entirely right. If he's becoming smaller, and he's becoming, as you said, a dwarf, I'm becoming some form of beastman. We got isekai'd.
To
No,
Warhammer
man.
Fantasy. Because there
No,
are
no.
beastmen mutations and radiation there.
I'm telling, it's probably just apocalypse story. I always thought them better than the isekai ones.
I mean, I did read about that one, but like,
We suddenly appeared in the middle of nowhere. I think that's how most isekai stories start as.
No, they
did you,
start
like,
with a
start
truck.
dungeon? I mean, we're
They
not
always-
monsters. Yeah, go on.
They always start with a fucking truck. There was no truck to hit us, so it's a apocalypse story. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, the tour guide did say that his truck was in the shop and you'd have to hike there. Unless you want to wait another 2 days.
We could have. I mean, it always involves death, so we could have gotten shot by Turkish terrorists, like that.
Fuck if I know. But aren't isekai stories usually in fucking dungeons? Isn't this like a fucking dungeon? This seems like a fucking dungeon.
Not always the generic staple is people get summoned as heroes, but I don't see any king here.
Yeah, I think the
Most of
king
you
might be
already-
dead for a while now. Kick's corpse.
I mean, we probably should get out of here thinking about it.
You can roll perception now that the light is on again to see if there are any writings here that are
Legible.
legible and useful. Okay. It does seem like there are a few bits of parchment nearly hidden among the dust next to the corpses, which you can try and make out. Now, things like Veshian and English are useless here, but things like Dwarven and Lydian are appropriate languages to try and use. So linguistics checks at 10, those of you who have either of those.
I have Dwarven, so let's try this.
I have Lydian.
Oof.
I have Lady.
Okay. Demi, waiting. Oh wait, no, you already rolled. Good.
Yeah, or
So, looking through them, the Dwarven ones you can't make out. Dracula's brain is malfunctioning, but the ones in Lydian, which is again a different alphabet that you don't recognize, but you're somehow able to puzzle out what it says. It essentially translates to may these brave warriors finally rest in peace under the watchful eye of the gods.
we got isekai'd.
Huh. Fuck. I wanted an apocalypse story. They are always fun.
I hope this is like trashy isekai rather than actually hardcore bullshit.
You just saw Phonewelf get eaten. It sounds pretty hardcore to me.
Charles,
And
we
I
aren't
would have said skull.
we aren't Japanese school kids. It's going to be fucking hardcore.
Shit, you're right.
So
You're
this
so
is a-
right. Fuck.
this is a tomb, so I guess we should just go upwards. Like usually it's underground, so if we go up the stairs, we should leave this place. Like
there were
going
some
deeper.
There were some stairs in the back where we all woke up.
But, but there might, if we come back here, there might be more dangers down south. So yeah, I agree with going up.
Let's go up. Let's leave this place. We need to get food. We could use this as shelter, but what else Burgros
We
usually
need
says?
water.
Yeah, water and food. Water first.
Air, water, food.
Just a quick question, Chris. The thing that I wrote with the nail, was it also Lydian, or was it a different one actually?
Let's see, what
But I
do
like-
you have? It would have been in Learned.
Oh, okay.
So it's yet another script. It seems vaguely related to some of the other ones, but okay, so go upwards.
Yep.
The stairway switches back, and on the next floor you are met by a closed door.
I try to open it.
Push down, push. You hear it. It opens cleanly, but it hits something on the other side. Dunk.
Can we try and peek around?
Charles, go ahead with your shield. I'm right behind you.
You peek around carefully. Roll a perception check to figure out what's holding the door shut.
That's 12.
Looks like a there's a wooden bar nailed into the door frame that the door is hitting.
Can I try to hack it apart?
You can make a weapon skill test. And by that I mean a melee attack with your -4.
I'll put the tower shield down because that gives me an additional -2 otherwise.
Okay.
Oof.
You try to get the axe in there. Nope. Just can't get a good angle. You
I try
hear
again?
almost like a creak from the other side.
From behind us?
Nope, from the other side of the door as the axe just sort of tries to get in there.
Let me try.
I step back, pick up the tower shield again.
Yeah, let me borrow your axe, please. I don't think my sword can fit through.
Sure.
Okay, I take his axe.
You do have to use it two-handed since you're not a dwarf.
Okay.
The sword might actually be easier to get in there because the
Yeah.
axe head is pretty big, so you could just sort of put the sword in the gap and just straight down.
But all the HEMA videos I saw, they said to not cut wood with a sword, but with an axe.
To be fair, I think you're better off using the sword.
Let me try with the sword.
This
fucking
is
sword.
Isekai.
Well then.
The wood partially shatters, and the rest of it you can just sort of push it open with your shoulder. There is a similar hole on the next floor up, but the far end of it is shattered, and you can see sunlight streaming in, and the windows here aren't boarded up. And facing you, I'm just gonna put you on this side of the room, are well, things that confirm that this is very much a isekai type situation, as you see several skeletons eyeing the door with curiosity. You may roll initiative.
Uh-oh, guys. Fuck.
Where was the initiative on this thing? Eh.
Fuck.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay,
They have +6.
Fucking
Wow.
skeleton.
so you know those old Diablo trailers where there's skeletons waving scimitars over their head and charging derpily? That's what they do, all three of them, at you, Jackalor, because you're the first through. I'm gonna presume that you just slam the shield down and hide, hunker down.
Basically.
Skrrt. Now, what's your effective AC here? With the -1. And these aren't Titan spawn, like 21, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think they can hit you unless it's a crit. So that's good for you as the tonk, 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 tonk on the shield.
The second one got pretty close.
That's because he rolled a 19.
Wow.
So, the rest of you just see the skeletons charge at your companion Charles, who seems even shorter now, and he just sort of hunkers down, puts the shield over him, and they just keep trying to hack at the shield like mad lads. Ralph.
One hypothetical question, like, am I getting very angry right now?
Yes, you can't use the claws, you can use rage, because now it's like, we're boxed in! Rawr! Autistic rage!
Okay. Yeah, so I would just get real angry and let me activate my rage. I don't know what's going on, but I never been this angry before. I just want to fucking kill this fucking
You've heard
skeleton.
legends about this on the internet. You've seen videos. You never thought it might actually happen to you.
Yep. I mean, I probably don't even notice my fucking claws. So I just go in and, like, on their corner, try to chop off some part of this skeleton on this side.
Okay. You attempt to yeet the skeleton. Is that with the minus 4 for? Yes, it is. Excellent.
Yes.
So, a skeleton has 4 HP and a DR of 5. So you did more than twice its health levels as you just sort of yeet! Shatter it into pieces. So, 1 down. Lily!
Hi, I briefly wonder if a crossbow might work on skeletons.
You do briefly wonder it, but you've played RPGs before, so you have your doubts. But that strange euphoria is welling up again, and you can certainly try to do another thing. The others sort of dismissed it, but you have an idea as to what's going on.
Like, I don't know if I can damage them if they have DR5.
Out of character? Yes, you can. It doesn't apply against energy damage. So, like acid would just punch through, or electricity.
That makes sense. How would I use acid or electricity? If I just did it out of the blue. Let's say electricity, it makes sense.
Okay. So, you just see Lily look at the crossbow, drop it.
Can see, do I have to set up for range touch? I think I do.
Unlimited power.
Just at the skeleton on the left. Okay. And it just sort of goes past them, and half of it grounds in the floor, half of it in the ceiling, leaving like a bzzz crackle of electricity across those.
Watch where you're pointing those!
I'll try.
Charles!
Axe. Do I hit?
Lol, no.
Yeah.
I mean, you do, but it sort of just slides off because you're sort of with that chop into the shoulder, and halfway through the swing you realize, wait, it doesn't have any fleshy bits. The axe just isn't gonna catch, and it just slides down the rib cage. Demi Camelot. You're muted.
Seeing that now skeletons are attacking and things, I actually get that little bit of euphoria of like, holy shit, this is actually an isekai. And seeing that they're focusing greatly on Charles, I'm just gonna tippy toe slowly but surely right behind this and just clock on the fucking head from behind.
You do get a +2 flanking bonus.
I do. Shit, where the fuck do I'm trying to remember where the fuck do I apply the modifiers again? Yeah, an attack. I get a -4, but then a +2, so I think it's only a -2.
Yes.
Let's hope this works. Close it. Yeah, -2.
Yes, well, the sneak attack doesn't do shit, but you crush its skull into powder because bludgeoning is the thing that bypasses the damage reduction. And that one is of the Yote. The remaining skeleton... Well, let's do it this way. Yep, it realizes that it wants fresh, warm blood, and it's not gonna get it there. So it's just gonna take a 5-foot step to someone more squishy.
Hold up. That'll hit.
And just broken scimitar scrapes across your chest, cutting a bleeding gash in your shoulder. Ow.
Yeah, I am that. I don't like pain. This is bad.
It's also a rusty, broken scimitar. You're gonna get tetanus. So, Demi's just screaming like a girl at this point. Rolf, what do?
Rolf is very angry. He doesn't know why he's feeling like that, but he just roars and charge at the skeleton. Now, for some reason, my Road 20 thing is a bit broken. I don't know why, but I can't. I will refresh it. Okay. I couldn't select the movement thing.
Jekyll, would you like to
Wait.
threaten him as he passes by?
What the fuck?
No, I do not.
So weird. Like, I pressed refresh and I left your game and joined my own.
That's because
Pathfinder
you
game.
had this window open from before, and since then you had joined your own game.
Okay. It's lagging a bit. Just a second.
Mm-hmm. Finish this.
Maybe if I close more windows. Did it? Come on. Oh, here now it's kind of working. I just charge.
It is
So-
too close for charge, but you do get flanking.
It's 2 squares.
Is it 2? I thought it
Yeah,
was
like-
like 3.
Charge. It says move at least 2 squares.
Then yeah, you can charge. And you do get flanking.
Yep. And I have modifier things for that.
So the skeleton is just, after cutting into you, just going towards your face. Does Ralph save him?
Let's see.
Next episode.
Nope.
So he just swings the sword and ding, 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 ding. Sword lands next to him.
That's not our issue because he realizes. Wait. why
No,
my hands are like this.
you can't use claws yet, I told you.
Oh.
Sorry, Bacon. That takes skill to bring out. You need to be in tune with your powers.
It's a barbarian. Barbarian doesn't take skill.
Lily!
I'll take like a step to get a better line of sight, I guess.
Uh-huh.
And just try again. I mean, the first time I didn't really expect it, so that's why I missed. I'm sure I can hit.
Mm-hmm. Just, hold still, I got this! Bzzz. You try to summon it and it just explodes around you. And at this point you're starting to feel pretty hot, like you're just heating up as you're using more magic. And just, you're starting to get dizzy with the high.
I said, watch it!
Oh no, it explodes here, next to Lily.
Yeah, exactly.
Charles, what do?
Take a 5-foot step and stab. Well, a slash. Or try anyway.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
You try to hit it. The skeleton, who's now going with his scimitar, accidentally knocks it aside as you're going in for this swing. Demi, it's winding up for another hack.
Yeah, seeing that I actually got hit, it hurts like a motherfucker. I've never been slashed before. in
Yeah,
my
you're
life.
not thinking clearly. It's just fight or flight, and flight isn't an option.
Flight is very much an option. I like to disengage and run.
So he screams again and just runs away towards the edge of the roof. This far end is just like a pile of rubble where you can presumably get out of the building. So,
Yeah.
assuming
I'm
in
gonna
that direction.
Yeah, just gonna back off as much as a decent amount essentially, and just go away while clutching my fucking wound. It's like, isekai bad, isekai bad.
It is gonna be hardcore, apparently. It's gonna slash at Ralph.
It hits.
You don't even feel the pain. It's like it punched you in the gut with the broken end of the scimitar. You just presumably go to hit it again. Don't feel the pain.
Yeah, but my weapon is on the floor. It's on the same square I am or the next square?
The next square.
Can I take it from where I am?
I will let you 5-foot step and then pick it up.
Okay, yeah. If you allow me, if you allow that to be the movement action, I just go here, take it, and I just slash at the
That's
bony
fine.
guy.
It might provoke normally, but I won't make that be a thing in the intro, even if it is. Because these fuckers are supposed to die easily to you, even debuffed.
I mean, we have to hit to actually kill them.
Lily, it looks like the last skeleton is a boss.
Oh my god, it's just dead. How hard is it to hit it?
It's like a 16.
I need to roll a fucking 18 to hit.
Its touch
how do I
AC is
feel?
lower, but you still need like a 10 at least.
You know that the third time's the charm, right?
Actually, it's like a 12. You need 12 to hit it.
No.
Charles, this doesn't seem to be going that well.
I'm going to drop my tower shield and just start stab it again.
Mm-hmm.
So that reduces my penalty from -2 to 0.
I mean, would it be the same to take a 5-foot step?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do both.
But aren't both a movement action? Or it's a free action to drop the shield?
Dropping a thing is usually a free action.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's fine.
That removed the skeletons, but we know they were at the top of the initiative.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Do you believe?
No.
Yes.
So close.
It's enough.
Oh, it
It's
is?
16, if you remember
Oh, I
the
thought you said
minus
18.
4.
Oh yeah, true.
So he finally just straight down the middle splits it in twain with the axe. And the skeleton crumbles into pieces. The sun looks to be, judging by how high it is, you would have to guess that it's either, like 10, 11, or late afternoon, depending on which direction you're looking.
I'm just huddled like at the very beneath of the rubble at the side of like the wall and just ow, 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 ow.
Ralph, your blood rage ends, and you realize that your gut hurts, and you see the broken piece of scimitar sticking out of your middle.
I just take it off. Wait.
You're not supposed to put it out.
He just starts looking at it. I think he took my tetanus vaccine. He just looks at his belly.
We're
Oh, it's-
isekai, remember? I don't think tetanus vaccines work anymore.
It fucking hurts.
It hurts a
Fuck.
lot. You can feel the rough edges scraping against bone as you move.
But we have to take it out. It can't stay inside. And he just yanks the rest and starts screaming.
Make a medicine check, DC 10. If you fail, you take 1 more point of damage.
Medicine, you mean a heal test?
Yes.
Oh, actually I got it.
Okay, you pull it out, and yeah, you're definitely bleeding.
Oh. Where's that medkit? I need help.
Oh, that's back below.
Didn't Lily take it?
I think Lily did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then, sure. You're not sure you can trust the actual medicines in it, but the gauze and the bandages are still functional. Then you can wrap the wounds.
There should
Okay,
be
that's-
some alcohol on it as well. Just put a little on the wound.
Does the alcohol smell like alcohol?
I'm gonna say that this has iodine as a disinfectant in it, not alcohol. And it seems to smell chemical.
Yeah, I don't trust weird iodine. Yeah, let's just wrap it.
It's like a jank-ass old Soviet medkit.
Why the fuck they don't use alcohol as disinfectant? It's so much better.
Because Russians would steal it and drink it from the medkits.
That's
You
why
don't
put-
understand the Soviet mindset, Bacon.
But that's why you put that poisonous substance on it that kills you if you drink it.
They would still drink it, Bacon. You don't understand the Soviet mindset.
I'll take the iodine. Just somebody help.
So you're able to attempt some first aid, and additionally, the rest of your items, you can't find some of the consumables like health potions, but you find an equivalent amount of gold, and we're gonna assume that you're gonna buy those in the city once you get there. So just assume that the stuff that you are looking for, you can scavenge from here by and large. Also, not the food, because, again, buying the city, it would have spoiled by now. It looks like the skeletons were some sort of group of explorers, because they have rope with them, bedrolls, etc. And it looks like some sort of like impromptu base camp that was made in the remnants of the hall here, towards the sunlight side. And there's also a sort of a treacherous slope leading down, where you can sort of climb down to this, eventually to the roof of the first floor, and there are some crates stacked to the wall in one place where you can climb down to the ground floor. This looks like some sort of a fortress or castle. You are in the central keep, and surrounding it is a set of walls with a couple of towers in the corners.
Guys, I think I lost a lot of blood. I'm feeling very tired right now. Like I'm fatigued, you know?
It wears off after a bit, but autistic reeing does have its downsides.
Now I'm going to fuck tea for a session because I'm going to leave to eat. Goodbye.
Okay, so presumably you are trying to deal with
Yeah, my character is too wounded to fight and he's also sleepy. So he's just following around.
Alright.
I'm like half HP. No, almost half HP.
Yeah, it's gonna take you a week to heal, even with magic in the air helping you heal faster.
Yep. And then be right back soonish.
Mm-hmm. Let me just find an appropriate crate. Gonna say that here is the way down. So you can climb down or you can stay up there if you wish.
We're going up. Let's go out.
I mean, you went up and you found a way down into the courtyard. It looks like the third floor, and whatever other floors might have been to the central keep have largely been shattered by something or other, possibly siege weapons.
Guys, I think my shoulder still hurts, but I think we should just get the fuck out of here as soon as possible.
I agree.
Okay, so you have picked up the quote-unquote stuff. I want everyone to make perception checks, and I need to know if you... I assume you're not going down there to try and get any of the stuff from Phonewelf or Adolf or any of the others that might have been in there.
I mean, we could. Do we?
And there were zombies, at least one, huh?
We can take them. See, we just slaughtered these skeletons. They can be much harder.
Ralph says that his guts are almost hanging out and you're a moron.
Fine. Yeah, I'll roll perception before we leave.
I think we should go down. Actually, now that you mentioned it, Carl might still be alive. As much as I hate it.
Okay. Carl and Emily.
Alia.
Or Alia. Sorry, I don't have the names memorized because they're not going to last long.
It's fine, yeah.
Okay, so you start making plans to carefully check while, keeping your path of retreat open. And, Demi, you have the highest perception roll of the lot. So, you see in the stairwell in the corner a shadow waiting for you with just faint hint of a glow like cat's eyes when light is reflecting off them. You're all still standing in the sunlight currently.
Yeah, I'm gonna point out, guys. What is that?
When you talk to the others, if you take your eyes off it for an instant, it's not there when you look back.
I don't see anything.
Something very scary is that over there.
You're just seeing things.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, Charles. No, I'm not.
Jekyll, would you like to make your way downstairs?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, if he does, I'm gonna follow suit and 4 eyes, 5 eyes, 6 eyes open.
Okay. Make another set of perception checks, if you will.
Blessed.
Okay. Charles starts confidently walking forward, while the two of you see the shadow emerge and start drifting towards him immediately as soon as he crosses out of direct sunlight. You immediately try to warn him. Jekyll, roll initiative. Oof.
I mean, I followed suit, so I would be someone nearby. Should I roll as well?
This is not a fight you can win, so this kind of determines whether he takes a single attack before he's back in sunlight.
Ah. This is not a fight you can win. Hi.
So that turns into 2d6 con drain as well, I think. So it just, you see it when it rears up from the floor in front of you and puts both hands on your shoulders, and you just feel your legs start to tremble under the weight of everything you're carrying, and the two of you just see his hair and his stubble turn completely gray as he disengages and stumbles back out into the light. The shadow reaching towards him for a moment, trembling tendrils of shadow reaching into the sunlight, and then just sort of drifting away and backwards.
Yeah,
Lily?
you're right. My bad. I'll see in the future.
Lily, use the light thing on it.
I.
Doesn't like the sun.
It's not quite as strong as the sun, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think we're leaving. I really do think we're leaving.
See, did you really think this would be a level 1 dungeon?
No, I did not, but I didn't think my character is smart enough to realize that.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't put us in a fucking level 5 dungeon immediately, you know?
What is your HP though, Jackler, right now?
He has like 3 left, I think, or 2.
How much damage did it do?
10. It critted on its incorporeal touch.
I
And
have
so,
had
The
it,
second
yeah.
one actually, I think actually it's calculated differently. The one on the right should be the crit because it already does a 1d6 plus 1d6.
Yeah, so it's only...
oh,
I
then
know
it's
it
only
makes-
6, but you still get 7 con drain, so you are fucked. And it's like you're about to have a heart attack. It's like your body is just zapped with shock and stress and under immense strain.
Lily,
I
I didn't
guess we-
feel so good.
Hey, yeah, you don't look so good either.
Okay.
I'll just, as we're sort of leaving, I'll just sort of salute back in remembrance of Carl.
Carl is taking a knee to the lich down below, obviously.
God damn it, Craft, you would do that.
I mean, if it was that or die, I think all of you would do that.
I mean, yeah, basically.
So, on the ground floor, here is a gate, iron bars, which have been locked and barricaded. Looking at it, it looks like there is a sort of metal loop that has been permanently welded on there somehow that holds it shut. And behind, you see just a trio of zombies turn toward you, just till eventually they're reaching through the bars, trying to, you know, in your general direction.
We're safe, so bash their fucking hands and arms.
Yeah, slice at them, fuck them up. Do you want to take, like, you know, 10-15 minutes to make sure they're dead? Because it's kind of
Yeah.
awkward swinging through the stuff, and they do have a DR.
Definitely.
All
We can't
right,
take any chances.
so you fuck up the zombies. Nothing else comes out to challenge your dominance. Out here, the front of the building is pretty open. One of the towers of the gatehouse is crumbled and collapsed, but the other one is intact, except that it's missing a door, and the insides have been gutted by a fire. So you're able to climb onto the walls. Here, in the middle of the courtyard, is a well. The gates are open, and here you actually see some signs of occasional habitation, because the path is not completely overgrown. It looks like sometimes people do come to the well, at least.
I suppose curiosity killed the cat, so I'm probably gonna take a very cautious peek down the well just in case.
The well itself looks old, but it looks like the pulley system for the bucket has been more recently reinstalled or repaired, because that seems to be in good working condition, and down below you can see water.
All right.
You know, it's funny you should mention that, because yes, it does seem like he's growing a weird sort of mustache. On this side, similar gate across a wall that connects the outer walls to the main keep, and another iron gate. This secured with wooden bars that have been placed across, and there's some garbage piled to help secure it further.
What looks like the way out?
Uh,
There.
the one to the west. There's a bridge which is lowered across an empty moat, and you can easily leave. Here is the front door, and that has writing on it in multiple languages, both on a parchment nailed to it and carved into the door. And, well, wooden bars across it, and presumably secured with other things as well. You may roll linguistics if you wish to try and get the gist of what might be written there.
I'll do it.
Okay, Demi. This would be, first and foremost, in Veshian. Sealed by order of the Vigil Watch. Undead inside. Beware.
That would have been nice to know from before.
Furthermore, extremely dangerous past sundown.
Look up. Where's the sun?
It's starting to look pretty orangey.
We're leaving.
It's sort of streaming in a giant beam through the western gate. It's definitely setting.
Yup,
Yeah,
the classic dead inside don't open.
Yep, and presumably you met one of the ones that are more dangerous after nightfall. Or Jackal or dead.
Yeah. How long does it take for the conjuring to go, or do we have to use lesser restoration for that?
Just rest.
You heal it at 1 per day because it's not permanent, I believe.
Okay.
Lesser restoration just speeds it up. But you're gonna have a shitty time over the next week or so. You go outside. This ain't the landscape you remember. And the castle isn't the one, the set of ruins that you went exploring either.
Yep. Definitely Isekai.
Yeah, we're not in Cyprus anymore.
Yep, you are indeed
we're not in
not.
Kansas anymore.
Outside, the air again smells of dust, and there is a chill in the air, which is pretty dry right now. It definitely some sort of a scrubland landscape, and that might explain why this place is still, despite the undead, in use, because you ain't seeing any bodies of water or any sign of extensive vegetation.
What about the sign of civilization? Huh?
Yeah, do we see any like roads leading to here?
As you travel from the castle about half a mile down the path, you do come across a dirt road which seems to be regularly traveled. Or regularly enough to keep it clear and for it to be distinct. There are patches of old cobble, but it looks like this hasn't been maintained as a proper road for who knows how long. Those of you who have history may try and roll it. You don't have the history of this world, but you can still deduce things.
I'm not sure who would have history. I don't have history.
I'm sure someone did. Jacklor, didn't you?
History?
Yeah.
Do I look like a smart person?
Well, no, but we're not supposed to judge people on appearances anymore.
No, I do not have history.
Okay. Then let me check Ralph. Does Ralph have history? He's turned a bunch of stuff off. But no, he doesn't have history.
The closest thing I have, but nah, that wouldn't apply, is knowledge local, but not yet.
Knowledge local. So like from your own country's past. Go ahead and roll that.
That would. Okay. Any? Yeah, actually, no. We don't do negative modifiers here. Just higher DC.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking at it and what you remember from school, kind of reminds you of the fall of the Roman Empire. A lot of the time they kept using the old roads, but they fell into the disrepair and slowly turned into, dirt roads, much like this one has.
Okay. So, I'm sort of gonna look left and right on the road, like, which side do we go, guys?
All of you are still feeling pretty jank, and you're not sure, Demi, but that lump seems to have gotten bigger.
And we could camp here or something.
So yeah, your first order of business is to probably figure out a safe shelter for the night. Because it's gonna be dark pretty soon, and if wraiths roam the countryside, that's a bad time.
Is there anywhere that looks kind of safe, or is it just like open meadow sort of deal?
Oh, it's not meadows, it's more like rolling hills in a sort of desertish landscape with a lot of, tough scrubs and, hardy grasses. The kind that can survive on relatively little moisture. So someone can roll survival to try and set up a reasonable shelter for the night.
I think Bacon had survival.
Bacon, yeah.
Jacklor, what about
I
you?
have survival. I have survival.
Okay, I'm gonna roll on Bacon's behalf to aid you, because you have the higher wisdom of the two of you. And yeah, he doesn't give you a +2, but 18 is enough for you to not wake with exhaustion. Now, Demi, today was straight up not a good time. However, you have gained cash money or equivalent treasure, so you're good for now.
It was strenuous, but at the same time, it's like, I got isekai, so I suppose this is kind of fun, but at the same time, not the fun kind of isekai.
Yeah, no, you're straight up not enjoying yourself. Do you light a fire for the night? You're able to essentially gather enough wood and find a hollow spot to where you can keep a small fire burning to make the night a little less horrible.
I think we should. Basics of survival, and those things seem to not like bright light, so,
Okay. I'm gonna assume everyone agrees, and you set up camp. You may talk among yourselves about what the fuck just happened, as it's presuming you move a little ways further off to do this, and it's just, as the sun is setting, you are settling in. Figuring out how those bedrolls work and how to, try and seal them against the cold, etc.
So, I think it's safe to say that we all got isekai'd. Again.
Yep.
At least we made it out of the
And-
bone sauna.
Yeah, no, this reminds me of like one of those stories where it's just like the protagonist gets betrayed and thrown into a dungeon, he comes out stronger, but I don't think that happened to us.
Yeah. Usually you have to kill like thousands of monsters to get there first.
Yeah, let's keep that at a minimum.
I prefer
My
keep
shoulder
stabbing
still
me.
hurts.
Yeah, but I prefer to keep stabbing me also at minimum, so that's why I want to use my tower shield here.
He's still
Can you-
grey.
Can you please help me out with this armor? It's
Sure.
suffocating me.
I already snuffled up in my bedroll. I'm too lazy to get out now.
Kicks you? Sure, baby boy.
You take 1 point of non-lethal damage, Demi. And it's like the churning in your guts is getting worse again. It's you might have been poisoned with something really nasty, or maybe radiation, given that Demi has cancer.
Maybe there was something weird on this Cypriot ramen.
Yeah, do we have bottled water or anything?
Nope. You dropped most of your original tourist equipment in the scramble through wherever you came from, and that part is still fuzzy as fuck in your memory. In fact, like, normal things from Earth you can sort of kind of remember, but even those are a bit wobbly in your brain. The actual trip into the ruins and everything until you ended up in the hall with your tour guide, blank page right now.
Probably should have gotten a bucket of that water.
You do have water skins. But the sun is now edging down below the horizon.
The question with the water skins, though, is, well, we picked them up from down. Is the water good?
Oh, there isn't any water in them, but you can go back tomorrow to get some, is my point. Like, one has a little bit, but that's... yeah, wash it out. About the only thing you have is about half a liter of old vinegar in one of the skins.
We're not touching that.
Yeah, I'd recommend not eating the ramen tonight, guys, as much as hungry as we might be.
Oh, well, you can't cook it anyway. You'd have to chomp on it dry.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be too salty for us, and we're gonna get thirsty.
You're already thirsty. And your head is pounding and you're feeling really dehydrated because you lost some blood.
Mm-hmm. It's the vinegar. That'd be scuffed.
Alright. What other preparations do you make? Do you set a watch? Do you do anything else before night falls?
None of us are elves, so we can't just trance away.
Oh.
And whose fault is that, Jackalor?
Oof. It's almost like in another world I would have been an elf.
I guess we do take watch just in case anything comes crawling out of the place.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could go first.
I'll go last.
So, let's do a couple of rolls. I'm gonna need 2 luck rolls, one for weather and one for animals. Jackal, roll for weather. Higher is worse.
What's the roll?
1d20 will do. Okay?
Nice.
It is a fair, still night. Naxi,
Good.
why don't you roll for animals on the first night?
Nice.
Okay. So, the night is quiet. You try and keep watch, paranoid, just like looking out into the dark, past the still burning fire, which ruins your night vision by and large. It's
Yeah,
like,
it's
is there tears? Is there anything out there? What was that? What was that?
In the meantime, when in any moment that I'm not paranoid, since I'm taking the first watch, I'm going to be silently trying to practice isekai skills by trying to see if I'm in any capacity magical by being like firebolt. Doesn't work.
It doesn't work, but you do see 2 moons rising in the night sky on the first watch, one of which is significantly smaller than the other, and neither of which has the topography of Earth's moon.
We're a long way home from Kansas.
Constellations are also different, obviously.
Are any of us astronomers?
No.
Fair.
Someone's bound to have knowledge arcana.
I do.
So, once you get up and switch over the watches, yep, no, those, that ain't Earth's moon, neither of them is. You can roll knowledge arcana, but, I can tell you right now, those ain't the same constellations. Those are definitely not the same constellations. In fact, pretty sure you don't recognize any of the star formations up there.
Well, I mean, that adds to the theory, I suppose.
Okay. What do you do on your watch, Nyaxi?
That's a good question. I don't really have any more magic I can just try out easily, I suppose.
If you do start trying out magic, I'ma tell you that's it takes you a while before you manage to summon any at all, because you were running high on adrenaline and instinct in there. Now when you've calmed down, it's a bitch trying to reconstruct how you actually made it work.
And yeah, I'll do that just because it probably keeps me awake.
And then, in the morning, Charles takes his watch. Charles, who is now much shorter and has sort of what he lost in height, he has gained in width. So he's sort of a little block of a man, very hard to knock over. Wide base of support.
Girthy.
But your jeans and your shirt, you kind of have to roll up in multiple places to not have it drag on the ground or interfere with your movements.
Fucking dwarf bullshit.
Towards the morning, as it's time to start getting up as the sun is rising, you look over Demi and you see that he is covered in a fine fur now. Could be worse.
What about
When
his
did the
eyes?
Cats movie come out?
Hmm?
When did the Cats movie come out?
Yeah, that's after like 3 minutes of thought, that's the cursed idea that comes to your mind, because you've at least seen the trailer and... Oh, you poor fuck.
Mercy upon you.
Lily, on the other hand, has gotten paler, and on occasion you can just see like faint shapes moving under the skin.
Am I the normal one?
I think that's Ralph.
Ralph looks fine, bit bulkier.
His fat turned into muscle, apparently.
Oof!
Wow, rude, Jackalor.
It is a fine new morning.
I need to go. I really do. Give me like break here.
Like from the game? Sure, we can take 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Okay.
Scuffed.
So,
I'm the only one present, obviously.
what do you think so far?
Cursed.
You chose cursed characters.
No, we didn't.
Yes, you did.
Did you want an all-human party?
Oh, fuck no.
And you set to base them upon ourselves.
I think this has kind of worked, as well as I hoped it would, honestly, given what I'm working with.
Yeah, rest in peace, Carl. Carl, LOL.
Carl might yet be alive. Who knows? Only Phone Wolf bought it for real.
Only rest in peace, Phone Wolf.
I mean, you did predict he would die.
I will write to him on my server right now. Adolf killed you. Wait, he's Polish.
Oof! Oh no!
That is so scuffed.
I mean, the intro hasn't been too cursed so far. Compared to how memey it could have ended up, it's
I mean, we still make it memey. That's the blessed thing.
I mean, I keep trying to encourage you to be serious, but I can tell that that's not how you want to handle it, so I'm trying not to be too pushy.
It's hard to. It's hard to when memes are floating around like, we're doing isekai.
I mean, you survived. Jackalor didn't randomly die to the Wraith, so that's good.
What's worse is the thing critted him and then confirmed the crit with another 20. That was really let's not.
Now you see why I mentioned that it might be like somewhere during level 3 that you can actually try and go back to Earth, right?
Yeah. Can't wait to get to fucking civilization.
Ah, yes, with the stench of blood constantly in your face.
Welcome to the Scarred Lands.
I mean, there are side effects to eating a Titan, yes. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a second as well. Good luck.
For it. Don't die.
And back.
Congratulations, Shaq, for you've returned.
Fucking god. That's you to me now. That's you.
You actually have this for my theme song.
What the fuck?
He's putting it on. He's blasting it too. Why can't we? Why can't anime
Oh,
hentai
what the
cat
fuck?
girls exist?
What is this cursed meme? Okay, so it's a new morning. Everyone
Indeed.
is able to heal 1 point of damage, and I think 1 point of non-lethal on top of that, and 1 point of ability damage. Jacklor,
No, Jack, so it does not.
you felt kind of strong before. Now you almost feel like your old self. It's you tasted what being a Chad was like. Going back to being a nerd without the intelligence of a nerd hurts so bad.
Yeah.
Also, you're short.
Yeah,
The sacrifices we make.
as you wake, Demi, you realize that your face itches. In fact, your whole body itches. Like you're having a new beard coming in everywhere. And the lump in your pants, it feels like it's like you've broken something. Like like something is really tightly mushed and oof.
When I look at my fucking arms, what do I see?
You're a cat now, bitch.
They're a lot hairier, and you know what they say about hairy palms.
Having a 30-second existential crisis, realizing I've become a furry. And,
Wait, you weren't already a furry?
well, no.
You sure?
I'm an actual. This is my persona now, Jack.
Oh my fucking god!
But if I do investigate the lump in the morning, does it actually feel more like tail now?
Well, when you drop your pants to investigate, glorious freedom, and it looks like your center of weight has shifted. So you're kind of clumsy when you first get up, but once the tail is freed and all of you see this fucked up sight, it's a lot easier to balance, like you're surer on your feet with it out to help with the balance.
That is such a cursed gift.
I mean, are you having a good time, Demi?
I mean, I'm gonna look to everybody else and just be like, so, I don't have a mirror. On a scale of 1 to 10 on the furry level, how furry am I?
Ralph just takes out his greatsword, picks up a rock, and slowly starts sharpening it.
Yeah, it's 8 out of 10.
Okay, there's only one thing for me to check out. I'm gonna go on all fours.
It's kind of uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah.
You feel something pop in your spine. Oh, that's... No, I feel something shift. Eek!
Out of
Fuck
character. Imagine if you were a girl now, too.
Yes, Jackler, I have.
Oh my fucking god.
Ralph mutters under his breath, "You shall not suffer the mutant to live."
go over just yonder that hill just to fully see what's changed. I'll be right back.
There's quite a few changes. Let me roll luck.
Look. Actually, I could just manually. 7.
Now,
Lucky number.
so roll a perception for me.
Damn, these fucking perception rolls.
So you notice the snake hiding underneath a scrub where you were gonna stop for your inspection and avoid a issue, potentially.
Inspection.
Yeah, how does the snake look like? Does it look different than, snakes?
You're
I'm
not very
used to?
familiar with snakes. It has stripes.
Oh, no. More like, does it have fucking spikes on it, or is it like very different than,
No, it has a forked tongue and a pair of fangs. It sort of hisses at you as you focus on it for a moment.
slowly back away?
Coils back down but keeps watching you.
Cool. Now that I'm, away from that, just sort of scour the other place, look for like some open land that is, and not in view of the others, and I mean, I have to do it.
I mean, there are some changes, but it's not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, I am going to be trying to do cat gymnastics now, trying to see how flexible I've become.
I mean, you are more flexible. Still can't do what you might be thinking of, where you sort of fold yourself in half and do something really fucked up.
Oh my fucking god, what the fuck, Demi?
If I'm you, I would be careful with that. I heard a lot of people die trying to do it.
And yeah, after about 5 minutes, it's just in one way, it's like, okay, so I'm a furry, but I'm fucking flexible. Let's go. And go back.
Okay. So he comes back without wearing his pants, in only his underwear, presumably.
I would have put that on. What do you mean?
Because, Demi, you have trouble walking because you haven't adjusted your clothing to account for the tail.
I forced it on myself.
Okay. So it looks like the tumor has grown when he comes back, so much so that one of his ass cheeks is about twice the size of the other.
I'm gonna need new clothes. I think we all do.
Am I on with them? Like,
Yeah.
I suppose the fire? Okay, let me. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, there's a bit of a gash, but I can probably sew back together.
I mean, well, whatever we do, we should get some of the water first, so let's stay again.
Actually, I just noticed, Lily, what the hell happened to you?
What do you mean?
You look at your hands. This looks normal.
Is something wrong with my face?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, you have some kind of underneath your skin. It's almost like something's moving there.
I touch my face, trying to see if I can feel anything.
Nope.
Oh god. Is that some sort
So-
of magical parasite?
Well, I don't feel anything under my skin. So it's probably fine. Huh?
It is a magical parasite.
She was throwing Sith lightning a second ago. It could be a dark side effect.
Yeah, like, yeah, I guess like when you have chaos mutations that give magical powers, you develop it, some sort of things like that.
That was one
I'm
of the
not a-
navigator mutations that you become strangely pale in an eldritch way. Also kiss-eating.
So let's
I'm
get
thinking
this.
more Warhammer Fantasy.
So let's get this straight. I'm a furry. Charles is basically now a midget man.
I am a
Lily-
dwarf, apparently.
Apparently. Lily looks like a vampire that somehow does not get enough sleep every night. And Ralph, how do you just look the same?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just hurting because of the cut, but the rest is normal. Like,
Yeah, your cut actually, you expect it to be a lot messier when you peel the bandage off. It looks like it's already started to pull shut.
I'm healing faster, but maybe it happens to everyone. I don't know. How is your scratches, Demi?
Let me check actually, and I'm going to just like sort of, slightly just to see the condition.
It's like a puckered mess, but it too has started to close. You can see pink new flesh.
Looks the same to me, actually. Well,
No, it's a lot better than last night.
wording. Yeah, it looks like it's healing too.
So that's sad. Like, all of you are fucking mutants. I'm fine. Don't worry. If there's some sort of
Jinx.
inquisition around, I go inside the cities for you.
You just jinxed yourself, you know that?
Uh,
You did jinx
Oh.
yourself, Bacon. Roll a fortitude save.
oh no.
So you just see him say that. You say jinx. You just jinx yourself. He just sort of stops as if contemplating and starts throwing up. And you see a couple of gobbets of black flesh come up, where he expels some of the things that got nicked in that stabbing.
I don't think humans do that. But I'm not a doctor, but I'm pretty sure about that.
It's black. I think I'm going to die. Black
Sorry
blood
about
means
jinx-
internal bleeding.
Sorry about jinxing you.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. We could look for a doctor or a magical healer guy.
Actually, I have an idea. How would you like your last meal to be ramen?
I wouldn't, but that's fine.
So, in
Cool.
terms of geography, in case because you're talking about finding civilization, the road runs from northwest to southeast. To the northwest, there is a bunch of mountains, but the road sort of, like the land itself, goes down to the northwest, but then rises again into mountains. To the southeast, it rises slowly, and the road eventually, goes out of sight.
Cool. But I think I'm going to go back actually to the keep to get some water.
Same.
Okay. Give me another set of linguistics checks.
Yeah. In the meantime, can Ralph either? Well, actually, no, Ralph, you're dying. Charles, can you make a fire? You're probably gonna have to cook the water. Well, no, we have to cook the water.
Yeah, have to boil it for sure.
Yeah, you can't understand the writing. Lily, there are signs, two of them on the road to the castle, which you missed coming, going away from it, and one nailed to the gatehouse, which say, the air is dangerous if you're coming to use the well, wait until noon until the well is in direct sunlight for your own safety.
Okay, we're supposed to wait until noon to use the well.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be in a few hours.
Yeah, it's another 4 hours from now or so.
Not it on telling on telling Ralph that he's not getting his final meal.
You could try and boil the vinegar out of the vinegar.
Yeah, I suppose we just go back and
Or you could risk it. You might get lucky.
I don't
No.
know. We're not very tanky.
no, I'm not risking it after
I'm
seeing
not
what
out of
happened.
that to shots.
After seeing what's in the shadows, no thank you.
It took a while for it to realize you were there and show up, though.
No, I'm pretty sure it just looked at me directly in the eyes.
Looked you in the eye, licked its lips. A final meal, you say?
And is there any elevated spot nearby where we would have like a better view of our surroundings?
You can climb to one of the hills, but generally speaking, the castle is on the most elevated spot in this area because commanding heights and all that.
Let's see.
Looking at it more carefully, you can see several cracks in the walls, and the castle seems slightly lopsided in how it's placed on the hill.
Is this like fucking Mirkwood?
I have no idea what you're speaking of.
Gundabad. No, that's not. No. Band. You know the thing you conquered in fucking Total War, Lost of Mod, as wood elves.
What do you mean? What was? No, it wasn't Amon Soul. It was like the old Wood Elf fortress.
Yes.
That was Dol Guldur.
Yes, Dol Guldur. Is this like Dol Guldur?
No, is it? It certainly looks like it's all done in disrepair.
And then more the necromancer part.
Could be you just raided someone's home and they're pissed and looking for you, yeah. Then again, those skeletons had left, that were once adventurers, had a lot of their shit left on them, and if it was inhabited by something that uses money, presumably it would have picked that shit up, because there was, a couple hundred gold in among the other crap.
Do liches use gold?
Do they? Spell components cost money.
How do they trade for those?
Carl.
Fair. Last one probably died, yeah.
Okay, so you come back, and they don't seem to have returned with any water, Ralph.
Well, that's fine. I don't need to have a final meal anyways. So, there isn't any water on the well?
You're not supposed to use it before dawn. Huh?
Or before noon.
Before noon. Huh? Noon. Huh?
Right now, the sun is coming up behind the castle, and that whole front of it is in shadow.
Oh god, there's probably some well monster that hates light.
You were gone by then, because you had already killed the skeletons, but there's a wraith in there, and Jackalor is now completely grey.
Well, I was thinking that would be cool if we conquered the castle, purify it, and set up our own keep. But we
Lol,
should go
no.
away from this place.
I don't think that's happening.
I'd say we go not. Where's more likely to find rivers, up the mountain or down the mountain?
The mountains are at a fair fucking distance. They're like off at the horizon. You would say that it would be something like 50 or 60 miles before you hit the first mountains. There's probably snowmelt coming off of them, but that's like a 2-day walk without water. Unless you get...
Charles is a dwarf. There's probably dwarves around. If we go to the mountain, we can probably find dwarves, and they will give free booze to us, right?
You do know the trope is that dwarves are a dying race and the older fortresses are destroyed?
Not all the tropes are like that. Like in anime, they're not like that. Don't worry.
All the dwarves are the same. That's how it works.
Oh boy. First off, you're racist towards dwarves, then you don't have the proper clan markings, and you don't have a proper beard jackalope. That's 3 fucking strikes right there.
Exactly.
I'd be careful, Charles, calling them a dead, dying race while being a dwarf can,
They just scream, "You what, mate?" and draw their battle axes. We'll show you, dying race.
I think you should be a bit more dwarf chauvinistic, you know. And Charles, how do you think right now about drinking alcohol? How do you feel?
I could use a drink.
Oh yeah, you're really a fucking dwarf.
Fuck, you're right.
So, anyways, I think before we do go and do anything, we should probably get the water.
Yeah, we need to wait for
So-
the water.
In the meantime, since I think we've got a few hours, we should probably. I tried to do this last night. I can't do what Lily does in the slightest. I screamed firebolt multiple times. Didn't work. Ralph, I'd recommend, I suppose, praying. Lily, learn how to aim accurately.
Um,
I'm sure I'll figure it out.
I guess, it hurts a bit, but Charles, can I pour your axe? Like, is there any firewood to cut? If I die, I want to go in a fire so I don't turn into a zombie.
It's funny you should say that, because this area is mostly scrubs and desert grasses. There's not a lot of vegetation. It's a very dry landscape. Which is why that well is presumably used despite the undead problem, because it might be the only one for a lot of miles.
Well, Lily, learn how to aim and burn my body when I die. Like the guys we stole the equipment from.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to make a few graves for the others as well. Ouch.
And you're not gonna go in there again.
Okay, so presumably gather firewood and take stock of supplies, try and figure out, how long your ramen will last you as you start marching.
Something that I'm going to do as well is try and take some of the shrubbery and be careful about snakes and stuff, maybe some rocks as well, and make like a singular dummy target essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And Lily?
I mean, you can just pile some, you can put like a rock on a bigger boulder, about head sized, and see if Lily can hit it.
Sure, I'll try.
Yeah, and meanwhile, I'll try to make just take some rocks and try to write them like, here lies our friends, for all the people that were in the group and died, for Alia, Fonolf, Carl, and Adolf.
Okay, make a linguistics check. Okay, so this time Lily just, her hands just sort of, almost like they excrete a sheen of green liquid, sort of just goes gloop on the rock.
Yeah, that'll hurt. High five. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Later.
Sure.
Ralph spells out in broken English a memorial to your friends. It takes him, like those 4 hours until it's about noon. You are hot, you are sweaty, and very, very thirsty.
Well, time to go for the well.
We'll do this at the grave.
Sure, you meme at the grave. It's what they would have wanted. The castle looks much like it did last night. Almost looks normal, like a boring tourist attraction under the noonday sun. The water, as you pull it up from the well, I'm assuming you don't drink it, but it looks clear and there's no janky smell to it.
We'll first use it, I think, to clean out the water skins.
Sure, you do that. Just make sure that some bacteria are already inside the water skins when you put the boiled water in. I love your approach.
No, I mean, we're gonna have to boil the fucking water skins and somehow not make... Why do I have survival skill and no actual survival skill?
Okay.
Just think what Burgros would do right now.
I watched too much dual survival.
Okay, I'm gonna make the assumption that, you're spending this day making sure that everything is cool, that the wounds are treated, that you are okay, and that you're setting out tomorrow, because, you have to figure out how to also set up all your crap for being able to travel with it, so it, doesn't slow you down, how to distribute weight between the group, etc. Okay, so, Demi, why don't you roll a 1d20 for weather, and Bacon, roll a 1d20 for animals during the night. Higher is worse.
Oh.
So, this night, as you take your watches, having gotten pretty hungry but eaten a small, carefully rationed meal of hot ramen, you go to sleep, you take your watches. About who would be taking the second watch tonight?
If possible, I'd like to always take the first watch.
Sure.
I mean, the people that see better in the dark should take the watches during the most dark period.
So, the middle watch has to be the dwarf or the cat.
Yeah.
Bitch ass. Waking up and then going to sleep again is cancer. I'll take the second one.
Okay. So, it's during the second watch when you smell a wind from the east. It's weird because first you don't realize what it is. It makes some of your new kid instincts go, oh.
Ooh woo.
Oh, that's exciting. It's like almost a rush of adrenaline through you. And then you analyze it and it's coppery. The air feels almost metallic. And then there's just this soft pitter patter as it starts raining. And you just watch your hand in the firelight. You see little drops of red splashing on your skin.
This ain't rain.
This is blood.
Wake everybody up.
Alarm! Alarm! So all you wake, you're getting wet, and it kind of reeks. It's not as much. It's not like it was pure blood because that would be utterly disgusting. But there's enough of it that there's definite hint in the air that's vaguely nauseating, and the water coming down is distinctly red tinged.
I hope this is elf blood because that would mean we're in a fucking evil biome.
Is there any like shelter we could seek out? That's not the castle.
Don't we have tents?
Did you buy tents?
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe I have. Let me check.
Nice. I don't have a tent. I just have the bed.
No, I don't.
Too heavy for me.
Yeah.
Too heavy.
So, generally speaking, you have your bedrolls and you have whatever shelter you've improvised. But given how dry this area seemed, you didn't bother rigging from rain. You just tried to make sure you are as warm as possible because it gets cold. So you spend a good 45 minutes to an hour just being rained on. And it ain't a clean kind of rain either.
It's how does it work? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
It's an isekai world, Ralph. What do you mean it has to make sense?
Like, fuck. Are we in the fucking Old Testament to rain blood?
Would the Old Testament count as a fantasy world?
Yes.
I mean, it was. I mean, I wish it was. I mean, if that stuff was actually real, it would be fucked up. You know how many genocides it happened in the Old Testament?
Hold up! Bacon, xenophobia is not something you need to play up to this extent as a character flaw.
No,
it just means you have trouble trusting other
saying-
people.
I'm saying it would be bad if it was real because a lot of bad stuff happened.
Uh-huh.
Well, if there's one thing that is a guiding choice or helpful is the book that I read before said gods, not gods. So
It wasn't even books, it was like prayer seals, like the Space Marines wear.
yeah.
Oh.
They say gods, not gods. So
Okay, so try praying to like different kinds of gods. Maybe one of them is the god of the rain, and he makes stop because fuck, it's blood.
Would you like to try and pray to the god of rain, collectively?
no.
Let's not.
You know who my favorite part of the Pantheon is, right?
Yep.
So you suggest praying to the god of rain, and everyone's like, nah.
Oh.
Hard.
Jackalor,
Yeah.
roll a luck die. Don't roll a 1.
Rolls a 1.
That's the one.
Nothing happens.
Zero. Two problems. I can't speak for the others. One, I don't pray to. You can't really pray to something you don't know.
Oh,
In this,
fair enough. Yeah, I will also think it's better for me to stick with Jesus.
also, just small history lesson. Praying to a god of rain might be bad because he might reward us with more rain.
Oh dear god of rain who brings your wet blessings upon us, could you please fuck off?
Yeah, that's a good point. It could bring more rain. I mean,
We could probably
Oh,
play to the god of the sun then.
oh god, there's going to be blood in the fucking well.
You
No,
have
it
full
has-
water skins now at least.
Yeah, doesn't it have the roof thing to prevent that?
It does,
Yeah.
but some might still make it in there. You don't know the state of the ground here or what the moat connects to.
Fair.
I mean, at least it's not raining frogs. It would be worse if it's raining frogs.
You wouldn't like to see the frogs that this ocean births to rain down on people.
Well, praying doesn't work, guys. I have a solution. It's an ancient ritual from our old non-isekai world. Rain, rain, go away. Doesn't go
I was
away.
just going to go back to sleep. Maybe if I ignore it, the rain goes away.
I'm gonna need someone to roll survival, actually, to see if you manage to keep the fire from going out. Because you don't have that much fuel and there's a steady pitter-patter.
Yeah, I'll roll the survival.
DC 10.
I do have just an interesting question. Because the rain seems to be somewhat coppery smelling and things, when it hits the fire, does it do anything interesting or does it just like turn the fire out?
There's a sizzle. You think you can see a bit of strange coloring there, but it's hard to tell. It doesn't seem like the blood content is that high.
Okay, okay.
It just smells like there's like a hint of burned meat in the air when enough of it hits the fire, but other than that.
Cool.
Okay, so the watch switches over, and the next one up is Jackalor, because presumably you're keeping the fire going. Roll a perception check.
This is where I'm biking.
Okay.
That's performance, not perception. There we go.
Okay. You notice it pretty much immediately. Still wet as if it has shaken itself, in the darkness beyond the fire is a leopard with shining cat eyes watching you from the dark across the fire.
Hey, Demi just woke up.
Demi is in fact still next to you.
I fell asleep. My watch has ended.
I can fix that so it's ended permanently.
My people need me on all fours. Vamos! What would you like to do? Hasn't made a move closer, but it's definitely watching you in that are you a threat or are you food sort of way.
Take out the axe, make it blink a bit in the light, and put the tower shield next to me.
Okay. Takes 2 steps forward in that kitty sort of way.
Stand up, be as big as possible. or as
It's not
broad as
very
possible.
big.
Broad as possible with the shield and everything.
Okay. Make a intimidate roll.
Do I get a bonus
For what?
for having a tower shield and?
It's a cat. All it can tell is that you're not that big and it can probably drag you to the ground.
Fair. Oof. I'll wake everyone up then.
Okay, so you do that. You hear a low growl. And then you just go clang, 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 clang. The rest of you wake to a loud clanging.
Oh, what is it now?
Big cat.
You all scramble
you,
up
big
and you
cat.
just see... Now, almost within the circle of firelight, just across the small fire, a leopard just watching all of you intently with that hunter's stare.
Wait, guys, don't worry. I'm kind of good dealing with animals. Let me try to be friendly with it.
Okay, how do you do that?
I just using the knowledge that I have from the skill handle animal, I try to show the cat that we are friends and we don't want to fight it.
Okay, so you watched a lot of Steve's shows.
I don't remember the guy's name, but yeah.
Steve Irwin.
So go ahead and roll animal handle.
Wow.
Okay. You try to show that you're friendly. It sort of relaxes a little, but if you try to move forward, it sort of moves back.
I just just take a step back. Do we have anything else besides ramen, like a piece of meat or something?
I mean,
Looks at you.
the stuff
Yep.
that you like vomited up, right?
You didn't bring that with us, you know.
Yeah, you don't have anything. You would have had the tour guide if you had bothered to think ahead, but you didn't.
I mean, it would have been a good emergency rations, I guess.
No, they had tentacles. I don't like squid.
It's
Fair.
it's not that big. It's based on its size, you would guess that it would be roughly comparable in mass to a person.
Just take the one of the free tokens and place it to show the cat.
You know, if this is an isekai,
Who has the
we
team?
get XP for killing it.
We're not going to kill the kitty. Look at how cute he is.
Also,
It growls at the dwarf, who is being loud, obnoxious, and who knows what else. It can't tell, but it sounded like a slur, so fuck the dwarf.
That's
Why-
a goblin, not a cat.
I don't have a cat sheet prepared because I don't expect you to actually fight leopards at this stage.
do I understand it?
Nope.
You said it as a slur, so I'm just asking.
I did just do my secret weapon. Psst, 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 psst.
Oh my fucking god!
Does that make the cat happier?
It hisses at you, swipes in your general direction, and just bounds off. It has had enough of your bullshit. Not worth it. You're all awake and you're like confronting it. It doesn't like its odds.
See? It's fine. It's going away.
I rolled a will save to see if I could resist the ps 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 ps.
Cursed. Well, Demi, no, exhaustion wouldn't have kicked in, but you are not having a good time these last 2 days.
No, I really haven't.
Okay. Let's go back to sleep. Wake me on my watch.
Sure will.
Okay, so you all look at, when this morning comes around, more or less as members of your appropriate races, your transformation being complete. Congratulations, you're a bunch of disgusting mutants, and the Emperor would have you all killed.
Look, stouts are fucking abhuman, not a mutant.
Yeah, sanctioned abhuman, and they were the best sanctioned abhumans.
Wow. In any case, the morning comes, there is no sign of the kitty that was considering whether you would make a good meal. But it does illustrate that these are relatively unpeopled lands when the predatory animals don't have enough sense to stay away from humans.
I mean, that
How many
happens
days-
in Brazil. It's normal. Like, cats are curious. They just go into cities sometimes.
Jack Lord?
how many days have passed so far? 2?
You have slept for 2 nights. This is the 3rd day. And you are ready to set out. You have about a days and a half of ramen left, since you didn't eat for the first half of the previous day. But, you could just about make it to the mountains without running out of food if you really worked at it.
Are we gonna go towards the mountains or towards the other side?
Or
You should. Yeah.
rather, I mean that you could get close enough to the mountains that you could get there without starting to take penalties from being hungry, because you will run out before you get there.
I was wondering if we should go towards the coast if we know where that is. Like, where were the clouds coming from?
You'd think from the east, based on direction of the wind.
So that's away from the mountain.
Yeah, there isn't a convenient road heading in that direction, though.
Oh, there's a convenient road here?
Yeah, to go into the mountains.
Northwest to southeast.
Yeah.
Okay, let's follow the road then.
The
Yeah,
actual
and
road.
going to the coast and desert places isn't a good idea. It means that usually it's a cold current, so probably there isn't in there. The mountains should have more chances of being people.
Okay. So,
I rolled the 4 to that. I'm fatigued. I hate everything.
you do. And you're also not used to walking as being Southwesterners for, 8 hours a day, carrying a fuck ton of packs and, essentially trying to do a forced march because you're afraid of running out of food. So, I think Constitution rolls all around, or we'll make it fort saves. And the base is going to be 15, but for each day that you spend marching, the DC is going to go down as you toughen up.
Do I get the bonus for being a dwarf?
Does your racial shit say that you get a bonus for being dwarf?
Like, I'm only carrying a light load. Would that really bother me?
Well, poison.
You're still level 0 and you're still toughening up. This is more about your feet hurting after the 3rd hour.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. My feet have some. Probably with the shoes, it bothers me a lot. So probably some. I don't know what the name of it, but
Okay.
blisters on my feet.
Yeah. So everyone who failed gets. I think, how does it go? It's fatigued, then it's exhausted, and then it gets even worse. So you are fatigued.
Since I start fatigued and that fatigue lasts for 4 hours.
It's not
When
gonna
is-
stack.
Okay, so I'm still fatigued, just.
Yeah. DC 15 survival check from someone. If you fail to set a proper shelter, you're not able to raise that fatigue this day.
I'll make it. Yeah, I made it.
Okay? You are able to rest. Jackalor, Nyaxi. Jackalor, previously you rolled for weather, so this time for animals. Nyaxi for weather.
6.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you're settling in to a... it looks like an old riverbed, so you're setting up under the bridge that passes over it, which should at least offer some shelter from the rain, unless it's really bad rain. You actually see 2 figures coming towards you, and would you like to make perception checks?
Probably, yeah.
Everybody or
Anyone who wants to.
sure.
Perception checks? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I'm too tired.
Okay. Lily. That's not how people move unless they're really, really fucked up and dehydrated. It doesn't look like they have any stuff on them. And they're stumbling randomly going the opposite direction of you.
These are kind of sus.
You can easily hide from them, and you will see 2 zombies which look fresher than the one that ate Fonewell, heading in the direction of the castle.
Do the zombies look familiar to any of us?
Nope. Just drab brown clothing, weathered faces. It looks like some kind of peasant or farmer that's been Both of them look like some kind of peasants or farmers that have been dead for like a week.
Cool. Just asking if it isn't Carl or anybody.
Nope, they're going the opposite direction.
Mm.
They're not coming from the castle. Other than that, you have an uneventful set of watches and you can discuss among yourselves. You do on occasion still feel sick or dizzy or feverish where it's hard to think and occasionally throw up. But we're not gonna roll for the individual times. Just assume that it is happening and you're straight up not having a good time, what with your transformations.
And with my belly stabbing.
And that, you don't huck up any more black stuff, and it does look like the wound is healing. Based on where the wound was and the shows you watched, you're pretty sure, that a belly wound like that, you should have been a goner. You should have had a slow and agonizing death, but it seems like you're recovering fine.
Holy shit, this magical place, like, I'm not dying.
And your wound, Demi, despite being a solid slash across the shoulder, almost completely closed.
Yep. Have 1 more HP.
Mm-hmm.
When we make camp again and everybody's getting ready, I'm just going to just sort of look, Lily. I'm bored.
Huh? And?
We've been Give me some. How do you do magic? Let's talk about
What
that.
do you mean, huh?
Well, what do you? How do you? Yeah.
It's just like a feeling which you visualize to you. You just visualize it, say a word that you at this point have memorized, but you don't necessarily understand yet, and gesture and it happens.
I just do it.
Get good, scrub.
Bruh.
One question, would I understand the magical word if it's draconic or not?
You can roll the linguistics. At DC 15, because I'm gonna say that magic is like harder to comprehend because of the power fucking with your head as you try to, understand the word. You're pretty sure you should understand it, but you can't focus on it.
Okay, so, I mean, bruh to the response, but so you just think of it and it happens. Just that.
Oh, there's a little more to it, but basically, yeah.
Okay. Do you feel like there's something circulating through you, like chi or mana or I don't know, something? Yep. This sounds about right.
It's like for you, Naxi, when you do a lot of it, it does feel like you're, getting warmer, like you're exerting some kind of physical effort and, like it's warming up your body, much like physical exercise might. And then there's that sense of euphoria that you try to, grab hold of, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that exhausting or anything.
Since we got a bit, obviously screaming just firebolt doesn't work.
Critical roll lied to you.
So, okay, visualize. I'm gonna try and repeat what you do. You just try and lead me through the steps that you've so far gone to see if I can really do it. Because Because here's my train of thought, right? Maybe anybody can do it. It's just you have the talent to do it, and I need the hard work to do it. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And I'm basically gonna be for the next hour or so trying to fucking abuse the ever-living shit out of Lily to entertain me with magic.
Yeah.
Demi, make me an intelligence check.
Just pure intelligence. Okay.
That's barely the DC I had in mind. So it's like you keep trying to replicate the gestures and the word exactly, trying to sort of drive it into your brain, and it's like a couple of times you don't feel it inside yourself like Lily does, but it's like you almost feel a charge in the air around you for just an instant, and you can almost but not quite grab hold of it.
Shit.
Like,
Did you see that?
Nothing actually happens. It's just like a mental thing where you think you almost had something.
Yeah, no. I'm talking to Lou. Did you see that? Did you feel it? I felt it. I was close.
I did feel the force. I could be a Jedi.
Demi, I think we're going it wrong. Clearly, I hate to say it, but we have to do cultivation. We have to cultivate our ki before we can actually do exterior powers. We need to meditate before we can actually do magic. Don't you see?
You're right. If we concentrate all of our power in one spot, then that'll make it visible. Lily, keep your eyes open. Ralph, let's do this.
Yeah, I just sit until lotus pose, using my previous yoga knowledge, and I start doing the mantras I know, and like 2 hours meditating.
Yeah, it's weird. You can actually feel something inside you, much like Lily describes, except for you, it's not, like an euphoric high. It's more like you can feel that rage bubbling in you. It's like almost like a force you can feel inside you.
Oh yeah, I guess I think I can do fire magic. I feel something inside me. It's hot and angry. Probably fire magic.
I don't feel anything. I'm empty.
Yeah, you reach inside yourself. There's nothing there. Like, you're pretty sure you have, like, neither of those feelings. You try to visualize it. You try to, you get to that point where you can actually kind of feel the magic as Lily is casting it, because you're, so focused in on it. Nothing of the sort is inside you. Nothing.
Oh, I have bad news. Like, I don't know how it is on the novels you read, but if it's like usually in the Japanese ones, beastmen can't do magic. They just get stronger, while humans and other races can do magic.
Right in the heart.
What do you mean stronger? I have nothing. What do I do? I'm just a cat.
But I mean, don't you like cats? I thought you were a furry or something.
As he gets sadder, his voice starts taking... You know how when cats, when they scream when they're upset? He's starting to take on that tone.
Hold up, I have a meme for this.
So fucking cursed.
So absolutely cursed. You know what, guys? Fuck this. Wake me up on my second watch. Like, go to sleep. Force myself to sleep.
Okay. The night passes. Demi, would you like to try and prepare spells in the morning?
I guess I have light mace as my cantrip.
I cast mace. Thwack.
It's a melee touch. God bless.
Okay. Yeah, it's like you have the potential to do magic, but it's not natural to you. You would need to take a college degree to be able to harness it. 15 years of study, and you must remain a virgin throughout all of it to become a wizard, Demi!
This kind of just reminded me of a manga where it's actually gonna be me. Never mind. Keep on going.
Okay. So, morning comes. You have about half a days of ramen left. And then the rest of the way you have to march hungry and try and find some food along the way. No. Besides, you're not gonna go deep enough into cleric to get those spells.
I know.
So, this day, as you are marching, make me perception checks.
All of us.
Ah, yes. Okay.
By the way, for the shenanigans yesterday, am I fatigued? Do I have to roll it or?
You're fatigued during morning because you were not having a good time. You learned that you can't do magic.
That's a fair point.
Okay, so you come to a fork in the road. One fork turns towards the west, the other continues towards the mountains. And you can see a faint cloud of dust approaching from the road to the west.
Holy shit, that's a sandstorm.
No, it's smaller, localized right over the road, like a group of people of significant sizes moving this way.
Demi, you seem to be good at reading. What are things says?
Oh, you assume
Like-
there is like a signpost. There fucking isn't.
Well, oh. It doesn't. Oh, fuck.
This is like a random middle of the nowhere road.
I might not be
Skyrim.
able, I might not be able to use magic, but watch this. And be right back 5 minutes, and I'm going to activate my inner cat, go all fours, and gallop across to go and try and get a better view of what the fuck is.
Okay, so you
is in
scout
that.
ahead. Roll a stealth check.
Literally that. Oh god. Actually. I would only have the armor and mace since I would leave my stuff back. So I think.
I
Actually,
don't think the
strength
armor
is-
is gonna fuck your stealth, even though you don't know how to wear it, so you're good.
No. It's actually my strength is now 6, so I still think I hit medium load. So I think the penalty still
Wait,
applies.
how are you that low? Didn't you have 8?
Fatigue, 8 fatigued gives -2 to strength and dexterity. So
It
stealth-
should automatically adjust that if you input the debuff.
It did. So boom.
Okay,
Stealth.
for
Stealth.
that and that. So you creep forward, and yeah, it looks to be 4 wagons, surrounded by about 30 people. Some of them have the distinct look of guards carrying crossbows and swords, heading in the direction of your party. As
How-
you keep watching and try to get as much information as you can, you notice that one of the men in robes pulls one of the guards aside and points in your general direction to where you're hiding.
Sort of look down, still have the thing. Shit, this looks bad. Stand up and wave.
There's 3 crossbows that immediately go up and take a bead on you.
Wait. Hopefully in the attempts that I'm up, that the party behind also sees.
Oh, you would be like half a mile ahead of them. So
Oh.
it's unless they are, following relatively close by, that's not gonna be a thing, I'm afraid. So the man in the robes just looks at the guard he was talking to and then just calls out to you in a language you don't necessarily understand because you have been speaking English with your party.
True.
You can now roll linguistics.
Hey, let's go scuffed rolls. Oh shit.
Pretty sure he said to come down right now. Or else something something. You couldn't make out the last bit.
Yup, I'll do it.
Okay? You slowly come down. They sort of eye you carefully. Realize that for some reason you are hiding your tail, which is unexpected.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna say something again, you're not sure what, but it's some kind of a question. It sounds like he was referring to you, but, these languages are new to you, even if you have a feel for them.
I have a doubt that any of you speak English, right?
Sort of look at each other. There's a, sort of.
I suppose I'm gonna try and use a combination of English and sign language. Very improvised.
When you lower your hands, just a moment where they raise their crossbows, the
Okay.
man in robes just sort of just looks at them with an annoying expression, just like, you know.
Me, Demi.
He just looks at you and then just puts a hand on his chest. Jarek. Demi.
This is the lizard from Rogue Trader all over again.
I mean, how did you expect first contact to go?
Not good.
What we're standing.
Sort of I don't know what kind of fucking thing I put. I essentially showcase wound and trying to eat. Help. It's sort of like begging, praying sign, I suppose.
Okay. He's gonna take a look at the bloodstained bandage when you pull it aside, and you actually see his expression soften, and he's gonna step forward and reach out to try and touch you on the wound.
Okay.
And he's gonna cast a Cure Light Wounds on you. You actually feel any lingering stiffness there vanish, and just, oh, that was like a shot of morphine.
Just sort of give a grin and nod and sort of thank you. Showcase 3 more.
He's gonna nod like, I think I understand. And he's just gonna start talking to the guard rapidly. There's, an argument. You actually see him just sigh at one point, reach into his coin pouch, and you see the yellow glint of gold. And then it's gonna be like 2 guards that come with you, along with like a water skin and a bag of food.
Hey. And yeah, I'll essentially just Lead them toward the party.
So the rest of you see Demi returning under armed escort with a man in robes trailing behind the group.
I found
Oh.
help.
Oh fuck, they kidnap him. He's the hostage. What we do now?
So,
How
as you
many are
say
there?
that, and there's 3 plus Demi. Seeing that you're reacting this way, he's actually gonna hurriedly reach into his shirt and pull out a medallion that glints in the sunlight. He's gonna start talking rapidly in a language you don't understand. Just other hand waving like, no, it's okay!
I just nod. It does kind of look like an Inquisition agent showing his badge.
I mean, with your background traits, that would be where your mind would go.
How they
It's not
do?
a
How
good
do they
sign,
look?
though.
That's an important question. How do they look and dress?
The guards, so they're essentially wearing studded leather, and they have swords and crossbows. They don't seem to be much tougher than you. It's like basic bitch scrubs, really. All human, though.
Okay, yeah, I relax a bit. I mean, they didn't kill Demi, the cat guy, so they probably don't have anything wrong with other people.
So, seeing that you're calming down, he's gonna slowly approach and just sort of, as he's going past, he sort of puts a hand on your shoulder, Demi, and pulls you forward as well. So, he's gonna go to each of you and just pull out 2 loaves of bread, break them in half, hand each of you a half, and hand one of you the water skin, and every time he's handing something over, he just does like this, holding his medallion, like looped through his fingers, just as Madriel, just looking at the sky, like, you know, as religious people do. He's doing
Yeah,
charity.
Like the Redeemer's priest.
Yeah, when I receive mine, I do something similar, but I don't say Madriel because I don't want to pray to any god that I don't know yet.
So he just frowns slightly at this, but just nods like, okay, I guess. And he's gonna pray over the food as well, before letting you eat it. Just, you know, to show that it's like safe. Next, if you wish, you can use detect magic.
Yes.
Yeah.
That work again.
I think it's like a concentration. If you do, you'll see that he's essentially using small amounts of magic to do something to the food and water.
So like a concentration check?
No. It's just that you can't do other things while you have it up. You need to focus to keep the spell in place.
Yeah, you can't do any
no
other
harm in
concentration
doing
spells.
that.
And yeah, he's gonna try and ask you questions. Doesn't seem like he speaks any other languages though, so it's kind of like
Yeah, no, I think I could probably understand a bit, but it's gonna be like we airbox.
so
Is he Vestian?
yeah. You can, like, with linguistics checks, you can figure out, like, some of the words based on, you know, having it somewhere in the back of your mind. I was just saying it takes effort to understand the spoken version.
Should I roll with linguistics then?
Yeah, you can, but when Demi mimes zombies, he just gets concerned, hand on shoulder, grabs you, and just says, where?
Point back to fortress.
He just mimes like a... like big house, you know? Just
I just
nods,
grab
like,
a
yeah, no, he
stick.
understands, like he knows about that place.
Yeah, I start throwing like the fort on the ground.
He just nods, yes, yes, yes. Just, again, thank Madriel, you survived, essentially.
Yeah, seeing that he's obviously devout, and knowing of that place, I'm going to sort of just like hold up, and I think we picked up, at least I picked the prayer thing, and where it mentions like Martha, and just sort of
No, Martha was the axe.
Yeah.
Right.
oh, on the axe. Oh, my bad then.
Yeah.
Because I didn't fully decipher what 100% said, so there could be names or something, but just essentially the prayer things just
Oh,
give it
yeah,
to him.
for
It's like,
our-
we found this.
He's just gonna frown at you and just shake his head in disapproval when he realizes that you took it with you.
We just grave rob. You don't. I told him, damn it, you don't tell the priest that we just grave rob.
We just found this outside the tomb, yes.
Yeah, exactly. Like facepalm moment.
I mean, it's not really grave robbing if it's not a grave.
It's a tomb. It's supposed to be a rich people grave.
This ain't no mine, it's a tomb.
I think it was a castle, but sure.
See, they were so fancy, so important that they had a castle.
Sure.
Okay, and yeah, I assume that you explain what has happened to you as best you can, and he's gonna try and get it across that, like, he'll try and make sure that you get some help, but you're gonna need to come with him, essentially.
Perfect.
That's fine.
And the caravan is gonna take a turn back towards the castle from whence you came and head in that direction. And you're gonna realize pretty soon that effectively, like, he's paying the caravan guys to bring you along and to feed and provide water for you.
Fucking blessed.
Of course, you can pitch in with the cash you found on the adventures and it won't count against your starting cash, but that's your fluff decision.
Probably will.
Okay.
Yeah, after walking with him for a while, I think, hey Demi, help me talk with him. Like, he's a priest. Priests usually cast healing, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
if you show
that-
him your wound, like, it doesn't even take much of a spiel, he heals your remaining damage.
Does he have lesser restoration?
Oh fuck, no, he's not high level enough, he's a basic bitch too.
There.
But I think you have like 3 left, so it would automatically heal all the
It's only
remaining
been
ones.
3 days, right? Or has it been 4 days already?
At this point, just to erase what remains, the color is slowly coming back. It's not gonna matter, you made it to people.
Yeah, so
It was
he
gonna be a
heals
lot
my-
longer if you headed the other direction, because they were coming from the major centers of civilization to, like, outlying villages. So yeah, they're gonna stop for a couple of hours at the fortress, and they're gonna effectively time it so that they arrive at about midday, and they're gonna refill their big water barrels, etc. And along the way, you'll be able to gradually pick up the ability to speak Veshian, those of you who picked it as a language,
Yep.
and
Woohoo.
you'll be able to start conversing with him. And effectively, the gist of it is that this is like a trader's caravan that sort of makes a circle through some of the outlying villages in this part of the world every couple of months to bring them like some essentials, etc., and pick up some of the rarer produce, etc. Seeking profit in that wonderful capitalist way.
Yeah,
I'll-
classic trading.
Yeah, I'll ask him. Actually, I'll tell him about the zombies we saw heading towards the castle in case they.
Yeah, he's gonna tell you that the whole place is poisoned by some kind of powerful entity. You can't figure out what the word means. and undead are sort of drawn there. It's like people have tried to cleanse it before, but shit tends to come back, and it's kind of dangerous.
Okay.
But
I'll ask him.
it's usually safe during daylight hours, so it's kind of okay to use it for water stops, since it's otherwise they would need 2 more wagons filled entirely with water for this trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to ask him out of curiosity if the place is, undead and infested, if you want to say it like that. Why is the water okay?
Oh, that is a miracle of the gods. The well has a lingering enchantment from the before times that keeps the water clear and safe to drink.
Ah, cool.
Cool.
And yeah, like every morning at dawn, you see him get up and spend an hour in prayer.
So I probably at some point get the others and sort of converse amongst each other and just be like, so okay guys, we found people, but
They're religious crazies.
no, it's we don't know anything about this world. Well, he's obviously religious and believes in, I think, a god or goddess called Madriel. How do we make a story so that we don't look bad?
Yeah, from context, it kind of sounded like he assumes that your brains are scrambled and you need greater healing than he is capable of before you can, really tell what happened to you, because, it's... You can't even speak, like you can barely understand him. You're clearly brain fucked. Nearly lobotomized,
Well, we can always do like simple thing, not much information. For now, we play we have lack of memory or something, like we are confused what we are. But the smart thing is, like, when we discover more about the geography of this place, we find a very isolated place that almost no one goes and say, oh, actually, we are from there. We are like a group of explorers from that isolated region that you never met someone from. It only gets a bit confusing and dangerous when we met someone from there, but then we can come with another excuse at the time or just improvise.
Yeah. I think it makes sense, but we'll need a map to know where we are.
I'll be
Where
right
we
back
take.
in 2 minutes. Discuss the plan to lie to the nice priest who is selflessly helping you among yourselves.
I mean, we are from it's not a lie, we are from a very far away place and we are explorers. We're exploring
True.
ruins, so
My only concern is, well, as I said, we got isekai before. Like, has that happened before at any point? Is that a miracle? Is that heresy? I don't know.
I mean,
I
we have to
mean,
be. We can learn
yeah.
about, but
Okay. How about this?
Demi, look. If this would happen more often, they would likely have someone like nearby the ruins to pick some people up who are like us. So this is probably the first time it happened here, at least. Because this
yeah,
place seems really dangerous. We didn't see any other bodies of adventurers, just the guards that were there to cleanse it.
well,
Fair.
usually
Yeah.
like on the stories, when one happens, more happen, but we don't know how rare it is. Like, so there's chance that we are actually from the Otherworlders, and that happens like every 50 years. That's fine, but until we discover it, like if he is really a good guy, I mean, he seems like a good guy. He gave us free food, but until we know we
Yeah,
can actually trust him, we can tell the truth to him.
yeah, but the issue is not him, it's his superiors. If he's a priest, he likely has someone above him who might not be as kind.
The Madriel Pope or Popess.
But yeah, whatever. There's probably more people above him because he seems like a basic bitch, and he said something about greater healing, so there's probably someone more powerful than him.
That being said,
So-
he just made Ralph's gut wound do like 3 days of healing in an instant, so...
So I have three things to add. First, you Charles and your thing, why we don't find any bodies. Considering we found those two things going towards the castle, and this place is magical and cursed, maybe and barren, it could be one of those things where if you die here, no matter how, you come back and go to the castle. So this rescue thing might actually happen more than it seems. Two, I do think that the priest is a good person, but at
Oh,
the
I
same
agree.
time, it's the zeal, because you could be good, but if you find somebody who is a heathen or heretic, you might all of a sudden not be good. If you get my drift.
Yeah,
It's probably a polytheistic society because it was written to
Oh, yeah.
gods,
Mhm.
but
Yeah,
anything
probably
like
fine.
it's greatly exaggerated how like yes, people can be very zealous, but they don't usually hate that much people from other religion in the old times. They're not that intolerant, so it
Yeah,
could be
exactly.
fine.
It
that
should be
being
fine.
said, when you went to the fortress, you would have seen this guy just standing in the middle of all the guards, just constantly uttering prayers and doing, the exorcist thing at the castle as if he was ready to ward off, whatever came crawling out of it.
Yeah. I will just add on to that, I suppose. Like, yeah, they might respect other religions, but even Christianity has a Satan, so I don't know.
Yeah, we definitely shouldn't reveal that we're from this, not from this world.
Sure.
That's basically guaranteed.
Fair. I was going to add on to my third thing that an idea we could do, since he does think we're, how should I say this, not in the right mind and have lost a lot. Maybe we could, feels a bit wrong, but maybe we could just pretend to be dumb and try to get information first by being, we don't know what's going on, we've forgotten things, remind please. I don't know.
We go with the amnesia strat for more information for a while, and then we can. Oh yeah, we remember we came here to another world because we went to this place and something happened. Because you remember how we got here? I don't. It's true.
Yeah. Someone smarter than me should probably do that. Do the talking.
At that point, you hear a ding, 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 ding. Charles, food.
Okay, let's I met him for leave it to me, I suppose. Let's go. And yeah, we're good to go and eat.
Mm-hmm.
At least I am.
It looks like some sort of porridge, as is often the case with this group.
Just anything to eat is good to eat right now.
Big bowl of porridge, little bit of jam or butter to add a bit of flavor. It's not, amazing, but it's not bad. This seems to be a decent route.
But yeah, if we're gonna go with the amnesia, I'm not sure if anybody wants to in any way assist us, but I would want to essentially using that amnesia as a cover in a way, try and learn about the world, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes.
In like small steps.
Okay, what would you like to ask him?
Let's start with the most obvious, I think. Where are we?
Sure. Demi, I will require a deception roll to see if he susses. This will be contested, but given that this makes sense, you can take a circumstantial +5.
Circumstantial. Okay, so I think I put that in temp +5.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, he
Wait,
rolled
that is
like
5.
shit, but priests are pretty...
Yeah,
Wait,
no,
no,
the
it
+5 didn't apply there, so should I reroll or just add a +5 onto this result?
I'm not even seeing it. What the fuck? Let me reload.
No,
roll
it did apply. It has 10 + 10. It just
No,
added. You rolled at
Yeah,
8
plus
and you
10.
got plus
The-
10, so it worked.
Yeah, it worked.
No, the total should be plus 15.
Oh, you have plus 10 naturally? Did you put 5 skill ranks in the bluff?
I
Oh
can't.
no, I
I'm gonna-
remember. He's broken. It's right. It's
He
right.
has
Uh,
racials and traits to buff it.
Yeah, that's why. So I'm gonna roll one reroll. Then
Yeah,
and see
add
what the
on
bugs are.
misc and reroll.
Okay, yeah, rerolled. Okay.
Okay, that's
it-
casual 24.
It just
On a
needs,
9.
yeah. It needs like a second or something to
Okay.
come back.
Yeah, he is gonna. Well, we can move to the map. So, he's gonna point out where you are. You are roughly here-ish.
Oh.
To the east is the Blood Sea and the Celestial Shelf. You're gonna head to roughly the north part of Lake Repose and the villages about there. You're gonna resupply, and then he says you're gonna head along the northern coast of the lake back towards the city they came from.
But we're so close to the fun city.
Yep, but that's not where they are trading from, so tough.
What's Headrod? What's the fun city about Headrod?
It's the ultra lawful neutral city that if you smile, you go to jail.
You smiled! Go to Horny Jail! 5 years!
Yep, it's so wonderful. I love that city.
But yeah,
After-
he, if you keep asking, he'll eventually bring out like a map that the caravan master has and show you like more of the area. But if you ask about Hadrad and why you're not going there, he's gonna explain that trade caravans don't go that route by land. They either go by ship or they go up to the falls, or they go from Hadrad through Lake Repose on barges, and then at Sheer Falls they disembark and travel overland through there.
Okay. In a sense, to also get information, but to also seem a bit friendly, I'll ask where he's from.
Oh yeah, he is from Lave originally, the capital of Vesh, and you know he's been in the priesthood since he's 14, and you know he's been ordained. He sees it that his life work to try and protect the people from, again, that word you don't understand, the one he used in relation to the fortress being corrupted. You know, spawn of horrible creatures, and you know, heal people, help them, protect them, teach them, which is why he travels with this caravan often and just, you know, teaches some letters and basic arithmetic to some village kids, heals any wounds, helps with burial rites, you know, that kind of thing.
Okay. Since that, I suppose that is a bit more connected. I ask about, like, he said he was ordained and a priest, blah blah blah. I'll try and ask about that then.
Oh yeah, he's gonna ask you if how are you feeling? Like, how bad is it if you cannot remember the gods that protect us all?
Help, bad. Very bad. Gonna get a fake and essentially is like, I got the bluff. I don't know. Just play it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad.
Okay,
Start feeling like you're possessed.
he gets a hard look in his eyes, draws his knife. I'm sorry, my son. You're too far gone. Snick. No,
Let us sterilize the cat.
he's gonna start explaining that Well, he's gonna ask if you remember again that word you don't understand. And the gods and, that whole hoop. And when he realizes you don't, he's gonna start explaining that about 150 years ago, like a massive war between the gods and the horrible creatures ended. And like the war raged for like centuries, and that castle was one of the places that got yoked during that war. It was like a, fortress before then, and one night, one of those creatures attacked it, and the place has been corrupted and evil ever since. And then he's gonna launch into like, there were more gods before, but now there are like 8 divine victors that have ended the rampages of these monsters, and now we all have a chance to rebuild paradise, essentially. And,
Try and soak up as much as possible. This is actually interesting.
And then he's gonna go more into, how Madriel is probably the best of them, because she's not an extremist. She just wants to help people, she cares about healing people, about them being decent to each other, not wild and crazy like some of them, or wild and evil, or just obsessed with law to the point of lacking any sort of compassion. Like, all of them deserve respect, it's just that Madriel is clearly the best of them.
So, in your view, what god should then I be a bit careful of?
Belsumet is kind of really fucking dangerous. That's only bad people worship Belsumet. That's what. Like, you still need to respect them, and the gods have a truce, and you're not supposed to, launch a crusade or anything. That's like one of the commandments all of them have given. But like, stay away from the Belsumet people. They're assholes.
Cool. Curiosity, probably, through the explanation, can I find out who the god of rain would be, or equivalent to it? Or got it?
Yeah, he would explain that, that's a weird one. Nobody really understands the god of storms, but in Kili, it's kind of like pure chaos. You just,
In my mind, oh god, thanks for not.
Holy shit, we dodged the bullet!
Oh, fuck.
He's gonna mention that there's, like a bunch of lesser gods, a lot more of which got yoked than, greater gods or badly wounded during the Divine War, but, like, these 8 they are the important ones. Oh, and there's also the Nev, who's also the word for those horrible monsters, but she's sort of okay.
Okay. And yeah, I think that's, for enough.
Yeah, he's gonna spend like 2 nights explaining the religion to you and proselytizing. Just like, once you start him on this subject, you can't shut him up.
I'm aware, but it is tedious but interesting.
Yeah, and I will be next to you asking, oh, what is talking right now? Asking you to translate for me.
Yes, and I translate. So, God of Rain, be careful. Stuff in English, obviously.
Like, that's the thing. Like, and Kili, it's like the local definition of RNGesus, right? It could really, really work out for you. Or they could completely fuck you.
Yep.
So it's like, you're rolling the dice when you pray to Enkili.
God bless. Okay, but hey, we learned a lot about the world, I suppose. Or like the important places.
Yeah, you get like a basic breakdown of, like, yeah, this massive conflict happened, and, they're gonna explain that, like, said monsters, namely the Titans, are, like, their corpses remain in the world, and it's like they're forces of nature, so nobody knows if they can be really killed in a lasting way, like maybe only the gods know, and like they could still come back. So like that blood rain thing, that's because one of them got tossed in the blood sea.
Yeah, there's gonna probably be probably would have ended up with a question as like, hey, so why does this area sometimes smell heavily on copper?
Okay, would have like mentioned that as an example because you're near it, and oh, there's another one in the morning marshes near where they're going, and it's like, he's very optimistic, but it's clear from what he says that the world is kind of fucked, getting better, but very thoroughly fucked.
Demi, we are in the Old Testament.
I would ask though, talking through and him explaining, the gods and things, well, similar, I should say, but how, are there anything similar to like, the religions we know, or is it just like very, very different?
Depends on which religion you try to raise.
Christianity.
I mean, yeah, Madriel is like that. She tries to heal the sick.
Cool.
Yeah, and I ask, asking what is the god of the sun?
I mean, that would be Madriel.
Yeah, I just wanted my character to know that Madriel is the god of the sun.
Like, there's a story about how the gods yoked one of the titans in the sun, and the sun was different and less burny before then, but not many people other than elves remember that, so. And very old elves at this point.
Considering we come from a world where we have to discuss if the guy exists or not, probably would be a question worded in the sense of like, so, like, are we ever going to, like, can we meet them? Can we see, stuff like that, or is it trying to see if it's more mythological, like stories, or
You
are
see
they
them
an
on
actual
all
thing?
You see them in all their works upon the earth.
Oh, he's gonna say that apparently one of the high-ranking priests in the damned city was officiating a wedding at one point that Madriel's avatar visited, but that was like one time.
Cool. Gods actually exist.
Yeah, I just look at you. Hey, that's offensive, you know? You are lucky that I don't hit cats.
Ralph, God is dead and we killed him.
Okay.
Sometimes I still hear him in my dreams.
Is there anything else you would like to do with this dude? As in something that we need to play out. Presumably, it's gonna be like 3 or 4 weeks of traveling still, and like obviously you're gonna go over a lot of stuff, and you're gonna start learning enough Veshian to get by. And for Bacon, there's gonna be a couple of the dudes in the caravan that do speak Lydian, just not this guy. So
yeah, and how is the difference from language? Like, it's version in Lydian, like somewhat understandable. Like, I don't know, it French and
If you were-
other Romans.
if you were practiced at Lydian, you could make yourself understood to Veshians with a lot of effort, but I think it's kind of like Latin and Spanish or Italian. It's close, but it's still very different.
Okay, so one Romance language to another, usually it's like some decent branches you can understand, but it's kind of you need to think a lot on how to.
Yeah, it's
how it
kind of
mean-
like
what it
that.
means.
I suppose the only thing that I'd like to do, but it's not, I don't think we have to exactly play this out, but since we'll be traveling for a while, trying to learn the language and just sort of habits, I'd want to interact obviously with the priest, but I would also maybe other individuals of the caravan, uh, see if they play any kind of forms of games or something, and try and establish some form of friendliness, essentially.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be entirely dependent upon whether you're willing to do hard physical labor to help with the work done around the caravan and to help villagers with, the things the priest needs done.
Yeah, I'll hope.
Yeah,
It's not like I have anything better to do anyways while traveling.
yeah, I'm completely up to that, but as someone autistic and a bit xenophobic, I would keep my distance until I can understand them properly.
Yeah, like so you do a bit of grave digging. A lot of the corpses are sort of shackled up until the priest can sanctify them, because building that, or in some places they do build pyres, but that's very labor intensive.
If that was the case, could we have actually seen about, well, their bodies aren't inside, but sanctify, the our previous friends?
That would require going inside, and the priest says it's too dangerous.
Okay. So then they needs to act be an actual body. Okay.
Like the way he says it, like his superior, the one who saw Madriel once, could walk in there probably without too much fear, at least if she had some backup, but he would die.
Well, one more salute before we go. That's it.
Yeah, when you do the salute, the priest doesn't really understand what the salute is, but he copies you, like doing the meme thing.
Yeah, I guess everyone does a salute and I do the cross signal after.
All right. Do you wear a cross? Have you bought a cross?
Now, if we were going to a place that was Catholic, I would buy one just as, oh, bring back to my family. But it's Orthodox, they don't have rosaries, so I wouldn't buy one.
Okay, fair enough. All right. In that case, you are eventually gonna approach the damned city. And, well, as you know, it's located in a estuary of a very bloody sea, or where a river flows into a very bloody sea. So it has that distinct look of one set of waters being very rose tinted, shall we say, and the other side being, clear. And you can see that it's like a pretty thoroughly built up dam. It's also functions as a bridge across the location, and for the last couple of days approaching this place, the roads, they're not in pristine condition, but at least some effort has been put into keeping them open. And you run into a couple of patrols, some of which are small groups of assholes, often made up of different races, much like your group appears to be. Sometimes on foot, sometimes on horses, and, it's like they're patrolling.
Okay. Well, I suppose we'll, I mean, at least I will. I'm not sure for others, but I'll, to their final destination, essentially, before we can say goodbyes or...
Oh, you're assuming that he's letting you out of his sight. No, you're going to the Temple of Madriel to get the healing you need, because if you're that fucked in the head, you could be a danger to others, and you clearly need help, so you're coming with.
He knows too much. We already are dangerous to others.
Yeah, probably gonna have a 5-minute. Okay, guys. We know now a lot more. We even know the language. What do we do?
I think we should be honest. Madriel seems like a very nice god. He's a very understanding guy. We meet his superior. Apparently, it's some high priestess of something. if she is also nice, we just talk with them, tell the truth. They could help us. And
Alright then.
like, we could say that, we could at least try to pray to their god and be nice and show that we are assimilating.
Leave an offering.
Think about that one. Lily, Charles, what do you guys think?
I mean, it's probably at the least, like, it's probably best to go with honesty.
I mean, priests are like, they're trained to suss out lies, you know. That's like their job.
Maybe they
Fair.
have confession on their religion. When you confess, the priest can talk about the confession outside of it.
Alright then.
That sounds like a Korean thing.
It probably is. Madra was a neutral good.
So
Okay then. We're gonna go with
I
honesty.
don't have the picture imported of the Roman town we made. Somehow I thought I did, but I seem to have forgotten. But they it's not a large town, or well, they call it a city, but you know, by modern standards, it's a town. It's 5,000-6,000 people surrounded by walls with you know, people patrolling the tops of them. It's just started
It's a
to
proper city.
it's just started to spill out over on the other side of the river, which isn't enclosed in walls. So it is growing, apparently. But, you know, doesn't actually look that old compared to some of the old towns in Europe. It looks relatively newly built.
So the architecture is kind of Roman, or
Kind of, yeah. Like, inside the city, it seems to be a mixture of, like, wood and brick. Outside the city, a lot of it is just plain wood or even shanties. And, you know, they take you to the biggest temple in the city where, you know, Jarek is gonna let people know. He's gonna inquire if Arazia is available. And, well, they're gonna tell him that she has just returned and whether this is important enough or whether this can wait a day or two. And yeah, they're gonna arrange an audience right away. And they're gonna lead you to see a woman who is very much still in armor, dirty from the road, and you can faintly see a bit of blood splatter on the breastplate.
Amen.
You going to reveal them to us?
Give me a second. That was under quest givers. There we go.
In our journal, you can do that as well.
Oh, that is. There we go. The spear itself is engraved with what you assume are stylized prayers, and certainly has the look of a well-used and masterfully crafted weapon.
Nice.
She herself seems to be roughly middle-aged. If you had to guess, somewhere late 30s. But who knows in this fucked land? Demi, no. No, they don't take vows of celibacy, but no.
Okay.
So, yeah, Jarek is gonna explain the situation in brief, and then Arazi is just gonna ask you to tell your story.
I just pushed Demi forward. The truth. You can do it.
So I suppose most of these people, I'm trying to remember, they speak, was it Veshian or Ledian?
Veshian,
Veshian.
usually.
Yeah.
Like, that seems to be the language of this particular nation.
Yep. So I'm gonna start by introducing. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Demi. These are my compatriots, Lily, Ralph, Charles.
Any family names? You knew this was gonna happen, Demi! You did this to yourself!
Well, yes, but at the same time, not really. It's, I suppose, more of a self-given type.
Oh my fucking god, you're making it worse.
Um, I would once give a thanks for at least listening to us. Priest Jarek here found us at the road, disheveled, found us dehydrated and hungry. To put it short, we've come from a different world and need help.
Jarek just goes, what? Like, she just tilts her head. Not what I was Go on.
The place we come from is an entirely different planet altogether, called Earth. And we were, well, us four and some of our friends who have sadly passed away now, were visiting a place, and we suddenly found ourselves in the very ruined and abandoned and undead-filled castle that existed, and fought our way out.
At that point, Jarek is gonna speak up and say, like, the name of the castle. She's just gonna nod. Yep, she knows about that one.
Some of our friends, well, one got turned, one got into
Turned by what?
I don't know. We opened the door.
She, describe it in detail. This could be very important.
We opened a door to one of our friends, Phone Wolf. Phone Wolf, crying for help, and he was attacked by our other friend who looked rotten.
Oh no, that wasn't one of your friends. That was just a random zombie.
Oh, I thought. Wait, wasn't that Adolf?
No, he thought it was Adolf,
No,
but
Oh,
Adolf is somewhere in the bowels of the castle, locked in the closet, like, guys.
I thought Phone Wolf died by Adolf. Shit then. My bad then. I kind of fucked that up then. But what he got bitten, and well, we didn't know what to do, and he died in front of us. There was the person who led us to the location, the ruins we were visiting on our world. His jaw was, well, gone, and a tentacle was there as well. It was quite brutal. For the other part of our friends, we don't know even where they are.
Let me make a will save.
Nope.
I don't think cleric should have
Spell failure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have that.
You fail it, and she's gonna ask you. Listen, I've had men in here before who thought it was a good idea to get everyone excited about some prank. You wouldn't be fucking with me, would you?
I'm not. To give, well, I'm gonna look at myself and look at the others. We used to be human looking. I did not have a tail before, or fur, or ears like this.
Yeah, she just deep thunk. What about the rest of you? Do you have anything to add? By the way, will saves those of you who wish to speak.
Nope.
I just think for a while, trying to understand, like, reconstruct the sentence on my head. What she's saying? Oh, I just I roll my will.
Oh, hold up. I've been asking the multiple. I've actually just realized. Bacon, do you not have Vishion as the
No.
Nope.
Ah,
I
okay, that
took
makes a
Lydia.
lot more sense. Okay, nice.
I just tell her that like our friends like ask if there's any way that we could try looking back for our friends or to try to purify them.
She's gonna sigh and explain to you that there are many spawn of the Titans in this area, and that castle is kind of away from people, and then they just sort of congregate there without bothering anyone. So it's like somewhere low on the priority list, about half a step above eradicating world hunger. So, you know, it's like not anytime soon, probably. Sorry. It's like we wish we could help you, but unless you're a rich and powerful noble able to hire mercenaries to do it for you, we have other things that affect, real people that are still alive.
We are not nobles.
Or
I mean, Demi has a last name, so he might be a noble.
I mean, I have a last name, but
You
I'm
know,
not
with a
from a
last
peasant
name like that, you burn your patent of nobility. So, yeah, she's gonna cast some spells on you to make sure that you're not, diseased, etc. Just make sure that you're not infected by something. And other than that, she's gonna tell you to, come back tomorrow. And she's gonna explain to you that the way this usually works is the temple provides healing where possible, but those who are able to pay for it usually have to pay for it. Like, based on the way you look, it's clear that you just have some scavenged armor and, like, there's no way you can pay for a greater restoration. So, it's on them this time, but, for future reference, like, those who are able to pay, and then the temple throws in some extra where they think it will do the most good.
if I'll sort of, either slightly raise a hand and just, if I may also ask one thing before we leave. I wouldn't, considering the surprised look, I would presume that people coming from another world isn't something that happens often, right?
Based on how you appear, I don't think your emissaries from the plains of one of the gods. So, other than that, usually no.
Cool. Well, thank you very much for your generosity and help, and your advice, of course. We will strive to, well, since I suppose we're living in this world now, strive to do good and well, survive, I suppose.
Go with Madriel's blessings, my son. And Jarek is gonna do you a solid, and he's gonna take you to one of the inns in the area, one of the more successful ones, where a bunch of adventurers and mercenaries congregate, and he's gonna introduce you to a character who is just known as Innkeeper Chissen. A snake man when you first see him, who welcomes you enthusiastically, seeing the opportunity to extract cash money from new blood, as it were.
Oh god, this is the most weird-looking snake man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Chissen. Okay, good. Also, innkeeper is written with 2 N's, just to know, for future references.
Yes, but
No,
snakes can't spell.
He's not an innkeeper as the building. He just keeps the people that come in.
Sure! And yeah, it's Jarek brings you in, and he's like, welcome, valued customers. Rooms? 4 rooms? 2 rooms? 1 room? How long will the customers be staying?
Well, if I may ask, how much is a room for a night to start off at your establishment?
He's gonna look you up and down, and he's gonna, first say like a gold piece per night, and then Jarek is just gonna look at him, and he's gonna tell you that you fought your way out of said fortress. Then he gives you a fairer price.
Thank you.
There are 2 price lists, sort of nailed over the bar. One is for adventurers, one is for everyone else. The one for everyone else is like 4 times what is on the adventurers board.
Makes sense.
And there's, as you might expect, certain rough types, as well as people in robes who might be even more dangerous. Not a lot of normies in here, or, workers from the docks or the like. This seems to be more of a special club, as it were.
Sort of look to the others, and we're probably gonna stay here for a while, right? So should we just stay here, like, get enough for a week, and then we'll see where we go from there?
Like, if you're willing to stay here for a while you figure things out, it's not gonna be that expensive. Nobody fucks with this place because Chissen gives good prices to adventurers, and accidents happen to people who fuck with him. So, it's... What was it, 1 gold per month for poor lodgings and 10 gold per month for good ones, plus food and all the incidentals. This would be average accommodations for, all of you, so...
So...
you have a good chunk of money from the adventurers you found, so you're gonna be able to stay here 3 months before you reach the cash you're supposed to start with.
Okay.
And that's with eating, with buying new clothes, with everything you need. So,
What?
it's... the rooms might be something like 2 gold per month per person, something like that.
Let's go for the monthly then, obviously, since we are gonna stay here for a while, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this place, it looks like it started with just the big common room, but there's a couple of annexes built here, and at this point there's 20 rooms attached to this place. It's clearly doing well and business is booming.
Okay. Yeah. I would also take a few extra copper, approach the innkeeper about after thinking for a while and say, I look for job, iron work I can do. Where?
He's gonna tell you that he can't think of anything immediately, but pushes your hand away with the money. But he'll keep an eye out and let you know or send someone your way. If, you know.
Thank you.
I'm gonna turn to Jarek after we get the rooms and like get that in order. Jarek, if I can ask, I know we've been traveling, but now that we've actually hit a establishment, do you drink for any chance?
In moderation.
Can I at least buy you a drink? I suppose I kind of did lie to you before, so just sort of make it up, I suppose.
Sure, you're able to do that.
Yeah, and I'll go.
It's clear that he's upset, but he forgives you, Demi.
One important question. What is the alcohol available at this establishment?
I mean, there's both ale and wine. There's also distilled spirits, but those seem to be more expensive. So
I only drink distilled spirits. They are so good.
there does seem to be like some kind of vodka. Jason says that there are cheaper spirits and you can buy them, but in the common room, only stuff you bought here, right? And, if you get, poisoned by cheap moonshine, that's on you. He only takes high quality spirits because those are kind of hard to get right.
I tell him, no. Sheep makes I go bad. No sheep.
He nods. Yes, sure.
I suppose for me, just to finish it off, I'll basically be sitting with Jarek while sipping, the drinks. If anybody else wants to join, sure. But basically explain to him why I had to lie, because we didn't know if it was going to end up being bad or not if we just came from another world.
He's actually gonna ask, you seemed really weirded out and surprised about the gods, and he's gonna ask, what are the gods of your world and what are they like?
There's one and he's kind of a dick.
I mean, it means that it's time to tell him about Jesus Christ. I think it would me.
I can do that.
Anyone who has knowledge religion can roll to try and help explain to him.
Yeah, go for it.
I only have an arcane knowledge.
So you tell him about the sacrament that he's like, oh. That's jank! What the fuck?
Yeah, I mentioned that there's other. It really depends on the place. Some places believe in one god. Some places believe in more. Some places don't believe in God, but they're considered a religion nonetheless. Etc. Etc.
Zeno blesses you. Okay, the evening is gonna proceed, and the next day, you are gonna go back to the temple and have Greater Restoration cast on you, and about 400 GP worth of diamonds are gonna get expended to unfucking your heads, which will finally erase the lingering effects of your transformation and prevent any further mutations.
So now we're the races we're supposed. So Jackalor isn't getting smaller anymore.
Yes, it seemed like he might shrink into nothingness at one point, or become an infinite flat plane.
Wait, when the Great Restoration discuss, like, does Shackler beard grow more? Like, does Carl get turns into a real dwarf?
No, but his beard has been growing at a normal rate, slightly faster than most humans ever since he started traveling. So he has a good growth at this point, like you see in the picture. Not properly long to the middle of your chest like an actual dwarf teenager, but...
Scuffed.
Charles, I think you shouldn't meet any dwarfs until you have a proper beard.
Okay, so I think we're gonna leave meeting some of the adventurers till next session because starting that now would be kind of scuffed. But you've made it to the first town and through the tutorial.
Yay!
All right. Any last moment things you want to do before we?
I'm not sure that we. I mean, I think we just all need new clothes.
Yeah, we're gonna hand wave that off screen.
Yeah, cool. My tail is finally free, guys.
Swish, swish.
Oh, I think that's everything. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna like presumably you're all gonna be doing odd jobs and the like over the next couple of months to keep up with your payments, etc. And you know,
did we level up to level 1 now?
yes, or effectively you're gonna be level 1 by the time you go into the actual adventure. Some of the training is gonna happen by various adventurers adopting you and actually showing you how to hold a battle axe properly. So you set your stance, you draw your greatsword, you look the enemy in the eye, then you scream like a madman and hack away until he's dead. Intimidation is key.
Ah, yes, I see. It makes a lot of sense. How should my battle cry sound?
Just make it loud, son.
Min-maxed fighters be like, but sir, what if they use mind-altering abilities? Tough luck.
See, if you bash your own brains out before you go into battle by slamming yourself in the helmet repeatedly, you can't hear their commands unless they're telepathic and you're safe. So, I guess welcome to Scotland, everyone.
Yeah.
Dracalor, your thoughts about the first session?
It's fun. I almost died, but it was fun.
Naxi, what about you?
Yeah, it was good.
Demi?
I didn't even get scratched.
Perfect score. It's when you do the tutorial multiple times to get the perfect run of the fucking tutorial.
It was pretty good overall, but mostly fun because Jackler almost died.
Oof. No love for me?
Party warns him there's a shadow monster there. It'll be fine. Ah! My leftover years of life! So right now his hair is starting to grow out, but it's gray, right? Like from where it was to the tips. And it's growing in the normal color, so he looks like, you know, a fucking goth or emo kid who decided to be stylish.
Yep, I know that hair look. Absolutely blessed.
Bacon, your thoughts?
Well, I didn't see Jackler almost dying, so it wasn't that fun for me, but it was a good introduction. Fun in-character interactions with other players. I found the lack of pictures to show for you to show us disturbing. You need more funny pictures to show us.
You
Like a
meme
cat,
so
a
much in the
zombie.
chat that
Could you show us Jarek actually? How the fuck does he look like even?
didn't I share him?
No.
Do
I
not.
put him on the
You do not.
map at one point.
Yeah, you did, but we didn't actually see the actual picture in the sheet.
Because Arazia right now looks nice.
Demi, you need to level up about 4 times before you have any chance.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the common. He's the common. I do good. Also, you know, when you're looking for images, write PNG at the end.
No, it's a .png.jpg picture.
Isn't Chris an IT guy?
Why do you assume I know anything about images?
Because
Isn't this in your job description?
It's
Because you're
actually
less than
not.
40 and you have a computer.
Okay. In any case, more roleplay next session, and hopefully we'll get to our first quest.
Whoa!
But it depends on
was
how long you want to get involved with the other stuff. And, well, this was your level 0 effort, but you can take 100 apiece for the skeletons you killed.
Yay.
Where do we write XP? Oh, found it.
Only 1,900 left, guys.
Don't worry, I know a very fast way to level up.
Murder!
We just need to find a city like Chelsea that has like a difficulty rating like 12
You could,
underground,
travel
and we go
back-
there as level 5.
You could travel back to the castle. Of rate is CR5 and has 1,600 XP inside it.
Yeah, we could do it.
We
So we
killing
could
it.
do it in like we could level in like 4 rates.
Yep, except they're incorporeal, so good luck damaging it.
Do we have? We don't have a priest to cast magic weapon, do we? Actually, magic weapon is a. Isn't magic weapon a sorcerer wizard spell?
I think even magic weapons do half damage unless they have ghost touch.
That's close enough.
Close enough. The best thing we'll get.
That Wraith has more HP than your whole party put together right now.
Yeah, it's cleric and sorcerer wizard. But it doesn't state that it can hit
It's a
ghost
magic
creature.
weapon. Yeah, but it's a magic weapon. All magic weapons can hit incorporeal creatures. They just
Yeah,
don't
but
do damage.
it's not half damage, it's like half chance, right? You
No,
have to roll.
it's not a concealment
No.
thing, it's just half damage, I think.
Yeah.
Is half damage? I thought in
Yeah, it's-
3.5 was roll to hit.
That's
3.5.
concealment. That's different. That's if we
Yeah.
bothered with the dark vision rolls and you didn't have a light source in there while fighting it.
Mhm.
Ghost. Ouch. Now I have to-
Incorporeal special quality. Ah, there we go. There's the by the bestiary in full thing in the compendium, of course.
Oh
in
yeah,
a-
it's 50 damage reduction. Yeah.
In any case, that's it for the first session. Good job! You managed to survive.
And not piss anybody off.
I mean, I didn't expect you to piss anyone off.
Besides the zombies.
Ah, fuck the zombies. They're there to be pissed. Alright, well then, say goodbye everyone.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Woo.